Yo, I do this every time, bro. I do this literally every time. Why do I not? So there's like a thing on my webcam. I like turn this off so I don't get spied on by the government or some shit. All right, anyway, I'll stop digging around with it. Every time I turn on my stream, though, I always forget to turn it off. I don't know why I do that. I don't know why I do that. Anyway, what's up, guys? I'm back. I officially got home 2 days ago? Yeah, 2 days ago. I was going to stream. So actually, I guess there's a lot for me to talk about. First, let's say our hellos. What's up, Brander? What's up, Zell? What's up, Dozy? Fuck. What's up, Soli? What's up, Andor? Who is finally adding Deadly Assault? Do we have more information about the actual endgame mode? I haven't seen too much. We'll get into stuff like that later, though. I'll be talking. I mean, we'll be reacting to some stuff. We'll look at like some of the new stuff that came out for Wuwa, ZZZ. I want to check out the live stream for that one specifically. We'll look at what else will we look at? NTE probably. I'm gonna mention this at the start though. I am. Wait, where's my chat? Oh, there's my chat. I am still extremely sick. So if I end up feeling like really bad or like really tired or whatever, I'm just gonna end the stream there. I'm not gonna feel obligated to do whatever. Just letting you guys know that if I end up like dipping out or whatever, that's why. I still don't feel too good, but I'm kind of bored, so I wanted to stream anyway. You're getting a guide on how to survive flight delays. I was actually just about to talk about that, bro. The fucking all right. I have like there's like 50 stories I could tell. I swear on my life, I aged fucking 20 years. I aged 20 years from a single trip. I guess that's a good thing, but like, holy fuck, so much happened. There's a lot of stuff I'm not going to talk about. Obviously the trip itself was, I mean, as a whole, not good. Fuck. You know, going to like, for like family dying and all that shit. Not very poggers. Not very cool. I did learn a lot from it though. I met a lot of family that I hadn't seen before. That was cool. Talking to them. They're all nice. It was great to hang out with them. That was fun. I actually had a better time inside of England than I thought I would. I was in Birmingham specifically. And the first time I went to Britain, I went to London. And when I was in London, I fucking hated it. And all right, hold on. To be clear, it wasn't a great place to be. I would rather be at home, but it wasn't as bad as I thought. There were a few problems. Hold on, let me change it. You know what? I'll change the music to something we can all listen to. Let's put on some chill Pokemon music. Fuck it. Let me fix this real quick. Dude, I have so many stories. I don't even know what to tell first. There's like literally so much. There's literally so much that happened. Literally so much that happened. I have so many stories. But what was I talking about? Oh, Birmingham. So when I went to London originally, I went to London like 3 years ago or something. I went to London for Worlds. And it's British. My whole family is British. I was born in California though. Born and raised in California, but my whole family is British. So I guess I have Brit in my blood, and I hate my life for it. On God. What was I gonna say? I got donut walled. Holy shit. I get donut walled by my whole brain. I get sidetracked. I answer a comment. I forget. I literally forget what I'm saying. Birmingham people are more friendly than London as well. Oh yeah. Yeah, I definitely noticed that as well. Birmingham people were super nice. Like I was literally just chatting it up from or with everyone. 2024 Worlds? No, 2020. I don't know. Whatever one was in London. I was talking about that one. That was the last time I was in. That was the last time I was in Britain. That was the first and last time I was in Britain until this recent one. Birmingham was nice. I remember in London, I hated all the food. It was all stupid expensive and all mediocre. Like it felt like I was eating at like the most casual like random ass don't give a fuck about anything restaurant that just serves stuff and happened to exist. Except you were paying like triple normal price for it because you were in the heart of London. Meanwhile, we go to Birmingham. Every place I went to in Birmingham was a fucking banger. There was this pizza place. It was called Mr. Singh's, which is like the most generic Indian pizza place name you could possibly ever make, by the way. Well, Punjabi specifically. I'm gonna have a hard time talking, by the way. Once again, sick. I'm having a hard time breathing, a hard time talking. But I may end up pausing because of that. Anyway, that place was the bomb. That had some banger vegetarian pizza. Love that. I went to some random burger place. It was called Burgers and Sauce. That place was really good too. Everywhere I went in Britain, or in specifically Birmingham, every place I went to get food, it was a banger. Which was really surprising because from what I know about Britain, from my time in London, British food sucks ass. Well, you know, I guess I ate everything but British food. Actually, you know what? When we're in London, now that I think about it, the one food I did enjoy was Indian food. The Indian food there was the best I've ever had. There was this place called, what is it, like Dishoom or something? I don't know. It was some British guy will answer. That place was fire. That place was fire as fuck. Any random knife duel encounters? No, but I wish. That would have been fun. That would have been a story. You go to Star City? What is that? I don't know what Star City is. I didn't go there it wasn't like I didn't go there for a fucking vacation, bro. That was not for vacation. Dude, alright, hold on. To get the dark stuff out of the way first, dude, we went to the house, and like after my grandma died, apparently that was in like 2022 or 3, I forget. So I think 2023, yeah. Yeah, 2023 actually. Yeah, that was a week before I won Worlds. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was 2023. Oh, apparently after she died, my grandpa and my uncle both turned into like, you guys know how like NEETs will like pack up like garbage everywhere in the house and stuff like that and not throw away anything? They just use the house as like a rubbish pile. Apparently they did that, and so the entire fucking house is just filled with trash. There's like cockroaches, like insects, like literally everything, cobwebs, spiders, you name it, everything. This place is a complete fucking shithole, and they left us without to clean up. That was cool. So we ended up hiring cleaners, and that took literally a week. It took a week of them cleaning straight, 3 different people cleaning over the course of a fucking week to get that house even in livable condition. Even right now, like with everything taken out, everything like cleaned as much as it can be, like all the walls are like cracked and stuff like that. Like the floorboards themselves are like super messed up. The carpeting, we had to rip out some of the carpeting just because it was that bad. Like that, there was like so much like, I don't even know what to say, like juice and like whatever, like trash, garbage, sludge dripping into it and stuff. There was like blood on the carpet too. Like what the it's crazy, bro. That was a hell of a situation. That all got cleaned up though. But yeah, I wasn't there for fun stuff. We'll just say that. I wasn't there for fun stuff. Is going to Britain worse than playing DNA? Somehow, everything I experienced there is still a better experience than playing DNA. Still a better experience than playing DNA. I'll be returning to Genshin in the future. Yes, I will be doing Sumeru's story soon. Actually, we're gonna do that. I was originally going to do that when I returned, but since I was sick, I didn't have time to. So tomorrow, actually, we can just talk about this a little bit. Turn the volume down a little bit. What was I going to say? The schedule for the next few days is today, we're just going to do some yapping. I'm going to talk about the trip, do some reacts to some upcoming stuff. ZZZ 2.5 live stream. I heard that one was pretty good. There's some banger stuff on there. Whatever new stuff from Wuwa came out, if that's interesting. Silver Palace, NTE. We'll look at all those, see whatever looks interesting there. Tomorrow, I'm going to do the Finon 3.4 Amphorius stream. That'll be at 10 a.m. That one should be a turbo banger. You guys have gassed that story up so unbelievably much. If that story sucks, if that is not literally peak cinema, with how much you guys are hyping it up, I'm going to be pissed. I'm a Finon enjoyer. They have everything going for them. I love 3.3. You all know that. Best story I've ever played in a gacha game. If 3.4 is not a turbo banger, we're going to have some issues. That'll be tomorrow. I'm mainly doing today's stream as like a test to make sure that I'm like okay for tomorrow, if I'm being honest. I was originally not going to stream today. Fuck. What else was I going to say? On Christmas, since my family is actually not here, so I'm free to stream on Christmas because they're all back in actually I think they're in India right now. They're like spreading the ashes and shit. Yeah, they're in India right now. Why did I say I think? I don't know why I said I think. Anyway, they're in India right now, so I'm actually free to stream on Christmas. So we're gonna be doing, I don't know, does anyone know what time the actual 3.0 comes out? Like what time? It comes out on Christmas, I know that, but does it come out like the previous day? And then you can just like play it on Christmas, or is it like nighttime on Christmas and then you play it like the day after? Because that'll determine what I do there. But whenever it comes out, I'm gonna be doing we're gonna try to 100% 3.0 in 24 hours. So we're gonna be going through the entirety of 3.0, try to 100% it. I don't know how much content there is in there, but I thought that would be a fun stream. That includes the story. Do the story. We'll do all the map exploration. We'll do everything. So we'll be doing that. Then, not 100% sure after that. 28 hours from now. Oh, it's like perfect then. I might have to move the stream time back a little bit then to match that. But yeah, that's perfect then. All right, perfect. If that's true. I'll look into it after this. If I have to move the stream time, it is what it is. Do 100% and whine about why Wuwa is dead and there's no content. I just go play other games, bro. I'm on my tourist org. I don't give a fuck. All right. I mentioned it before. Actually, nah, there's so much I need to talk about. There's so much I want to talk about. What do I want to... What was I going to say? As long as I get a good video out of whatever I'm doing, I don't care. I'm doing that because I think it'll make for a good video. Comes out on the 24th at night. Perfect. That is perfect. All right. Okay. I see. So it comes out... Yeah, that's perfect. So... I'll probably do it the 25th in the morning, and then we'll do a 24-hour stream from there. Well, technically the stream itself doesn't have to be 24 hours, but it can be, depending on how long 3.0 takes. That'll be fun, though. We'll try to 100% the map. We'll do all the story, do reactions to that. That'll be a banger. Dude, I have like 50 things I wanted to talk about. I should have just wrote them down. I literally have so many things. I have so many things that I wanted to talk about. What else did I want to say? Dude, what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh, I haven't read in a while, so I started reading some books on like the plane over there. I read 2 books on the way there, and then I only read like 60% of one on the way back because I was so sick and I was just dying on cooldown. But the 2 books I read there on the way there, one of them was called 40X. It's a book about... Well, it's supposed to be like a book about like business and like businesses and how they set their goals and whatnot, but you can extrapolate that to be for goal setting in general for your life, and that's what I used it for. Every single book that I read there on the way there and back, all 3 of them, were for specifically rereading and like retaining the information. Because the first time you read a book, you're gonna learn some stuff, but there's like 300 pages or whatever you're reading, all that, you're not going to remember all the stuff in the book. Even if the book is literally like the most premium book ever, you have like the best experience reading it, you're turbo locked in, you're not going to remember all of it the first time you read it. So I decided I was going to read it a second time, and that was a great idea. The takeaway I got from that book specifically was about setting goals and like the types of goals that you want to set. So like not only are you like setting specific goals, but those specific goals need to have like, if your goal is to accomplish them, the way you do it is like you set like a goal, and it needs to be specific. It needs to have like certain targets that you're trying to hit for it, and it needs to be timed. It can't just be like, let's say, I'm just gonna say content creation. Let's say you're a content creator. You can't just say like, I want to hit 20k subscribers. You want to say like, I want to hit 20k subscribers by doing this by X time, and then you would like from there, you would try to break down the process of actually doing that. By not only saying like, oh well, to get more subscribers I need to do more videos, right? No, you wouldn't do that. You would SMART goals. I think I've seen that acronym before. That sounds familiar. I think we read that in high school. Is that an acronym? That sounds really familiar. Let's see. SMART. But yeah, a lot of like self-help books are yeah, smart goals, essentially. Yeah, these. Specific, measurable. Yeah, one of the big things about it in the book is like it needs to be measurable. Specifically in the book, they actually have like because it's for corporations, right? And setting up businesses, they have like trying to have employees engage in like almost like a competition against each other. So you have like a goal tracker, right? And you have like progress markers on there, and each employee is supposed to like or what they suggest is like employees will mark their actual progress inside of like or how far they got in the goal. So like let's say you're like a salesperson, well you'll mark however much sales you ended up pushing that day, right? Or how many people you got to convert for like credit cards or whatever it is, right? Yeah, basically this smart goals. Verify your goals are relevant, confirm your goals are attainable. Yeah, stuff like this. They also talk about things like, well, there's a lot of information in the book, but it is, I remember things like talking about how aiming for like, a lot of people will aim for their goals looking at like lag measures, right? That will only happen after whatever you've done is already done taking place, right? So you can't affect it after it happens, right? So let's say I already made my video, right? I can't affect that video anymore. However many views it's going to get can be like the lag measure. I'm not able to affect that anymore. It only tells me after the actual process that I've done that. But what I can do instead is I can set a goal for like, oh, I want to make a video that does X, right? And I can make it so like the video itself has like whatever quality I want it to have. Let's say I want it to be like I want to add like more skits in it because skits equals higher retention, right? Well, then I can set a goal to do that, and I can demonstrably track like myself actually doing that within the video, right? Stuff like that. What else? What is the other book I read? On the way there, let me add Corpa. Sure. What is the other book I read? The other book I read on the way there was by 50 Cent, actually. It's called Hustle Smarter, Hustle Harder. He has like it's almost like a book about him like telling about, I almost want to say like, what's the word? Aphorisms or whatever? Sign in. Continue with Twitch. Oh, I'm not signed in already. I'm literally on Twitch. What? Hold on. Dude, I'm trying to remember what my Twitch password is. He has like a bunch of takeaways from it. Verification. I think when I'm reading books, the biggest thing I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get like a few main points to take away every time I read it. So like, as I mentioned before, that's my second time reading it. So I've taken away stuff from it before. I've taken stuff away from like the goals one and implemented it as well. It also talks about like managing other people, how to do that more effectively, set them up for success, all that stuff. Obviously, you can apply that to yourself as well and set yourself up for success. But I think the actual book itself is mainly aimed for like businesses and whatnot. The 50 Cent book, however, Hustle Smarter, Hustle Harder, that one is... Actually, hold on, I can just pull this up. He has a bunch of takeaways at the end of the book. The biggest one being about being fearless and understanding... I'm very distracted. And my brain is also on fire right now because I'm still sick. Where's the book, bro? Where's the book? Here's the book. Oh, I have to wait for it to load. Cringe. This streamer's too brain fried. He can't even fit everything off of memory. Yeah, he literally has like a list of like the biggest takeaways he wants from the book. The biggest one and probably most useful one for me was about being fearless and about how by running away from your fears, you essentially create those fears. When you actually start charging towards those fears and you start like actually engaging in whatever behavior it is that you're scared of, by like via that exposure and you actually partaking in it, you're just not scared of it anymore, right? Because you have repetition in doing it and whatnot. For example, a lot of people are really scared to start, say, like a YouTube channel, or really scared to go play music or really scared to ask someone on a date. Well, by not doing that, you grow a bigger resentment toward it. And the more you do that, the harder it becomes to do that thing. And if that's something that you really want to do, or I mean, honestly, even if it's not something you should do or don't want to do, it's like something you just like kind of want to do, you should probably just do it anyway, because being scared of it is providing you no value, and you're essentially scared for, I mean, in a large part, for no reason. If it fails, it fails. It is what it is. It's pretty rare that, my takeaway from it at least, is that it's pretty rare that those things are actually going to harm you. And that's been my experience doing it as well. Like, oh, actually, you know, I can give you a really pertinent example. When I quit playing pro, I walked away from a pretty big paycheck to do that. And I did that knowing doing content creation would not only be not my avenue, but it would also be, it would take a while for me to be able to do that. That being said, by actually doing that, the actual process of me, dude, I need to, my brain is too fried right now. I need to not read chat as I talk. Or, actually, I guess it's fine. It is what it is. What was I going to say? The actual process of me doing that, the actual process of me engaging in whatever behavior, in me doing content creation, for example, learning whatever it is I need to learn about content creation, being more charismatic, or learning how to tell stories, or chat kills brain cells. No, I'm just too too sick. My brain is fried right now. Fuck! Why'd I do that? That's your fault. I blame you for that. Anyway, the point is, if you're scared, if you don't charge at things that you're scared of, it's just going to constantly perpetuate a feeling of you being scared. And so, rather than you just staying there and constantly being afraid of whatever it is you're afraid of, just go and charge at it. Because for the most part, what you're scared of, there's not really a reason to be scared of. If you fail, it is what it is. It's a good learning experience. Who gives a fuck? That's kind of the mentality I've embodied recently as well. What are the other things he mentions? He mentions being a hustler. I feel like I embody that one pretty hard. Basically about like having drive, finding things you're passionate about, using that passion to carry you forward. I think my passion is probably like easily my biggest strength right now. I think being able to constantly push to whatever goal I have right now is probably what I do best. I think that's why I was so good at games when I played them too, because I was so dedicated to doing it. I'm usually really dedicated for whatever I do, so that's not really a takeaway for me. Oh, this is a interesting one too. One thing he talks about is that in his case, essentially, like, the way I take away what he said is that his life is essentially as a content creator as well, right? Because he's making music. Or actually, later in his life, if you didn't know, he's doing like TV stuff now, and he's apparently actually really successful doing that as well, which is just another version of content creation. I forgot what I was saying because I was reading chat again. I'm gonna fucking redact it. As he was doing that, there were many times inside of there where he would be tempted by certain things to get X amount of money or get pressured to do XYZ by other people, despite himself having a vision, right? There are times where he would intentionally tank an L on something. For example, he would undervalue his own product, knowing that as long as he can get his product off, in this case it was his TV series, he would be able to translate that into value in the future because he believed in his own vision, right? In a way, I kind of do it. Well, I literally do the same exact thing with my YouTube channel right now. Like, I've told you guys in the past, I literally run my YouTube channel at a loss right now. Like, I'm paying editors, I'm paying all that shit. I'm paying for, like, thumbnail artists, blah, blah, blah. I'm running it at a loss right now to try and accrue followers, essentially, right? Kind of, actually, literally the same exact thing he's doing. I do make money from it, but it's not enough to, or actually, technically now it is enough to cover the cost. I'm technically slightly positive now, but for a while, for especially like the first 6 months or whatever that I was doing it, I definitely was not. And especially with like the time investment and whatnot, like I go work at McDonald's, I'm literally making more money. With that said, I do all this knowing that. I eat those L's knowing that, because I know that in the future, with me having invested in that, I'm spending time cultivating my skills. Not only that, I'm building an audience that is interested in the stuff I'm doing and can continuously see me growing and becoming better at whatever skill it is I'm trying to hone. In this case, being a more entertaining content creator, right? And so he talks about having to swallow those losses, even though you think, or you know, actually, fuck it, you know. Because one of the things is also being confident. Even though you know that your product is better than whatever it is, not having your ego get in the way and essentially blocking you from being able to accrue some value out of it, so you can get at least something out of it as you build towards something bigger in the future, is important. Trying to check your ego and not letting it control your decisions, or letting yourself go haywire, or you're like knocking yourself out of potential value because you believe something is like, you believe you deserve $1,000 for an ad read, right? And the sponsor tells you, no, you can get, I don't know, 200 or something, right? Well, if you don't have like another option, well, what is you, if you don't have another option there, what is the reason for you not to take it, outside of the fact that your ego feels bruised from the fact that your valuation is essentially 5 times less of what you thought it was? Can we start? Can you get banned? Shut the fuck up, bro. How am I telling a story right now and you're telling me, can we start? Get the fuck out of my chat. Fuck you. That's another thing too. All right, I'm gonna be more resolute in the things that I talk about. I'm kind of tired of like dipshits, so I'm just gonna start banning dipshits. Not a fan of those. Another thing I'm gonna do is I'm a lot more confident in the ways I'm talking, the things I talk about now. I have a bad habit of qualifying a lot of the things I say. I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm not gonna qualify stuff I say. I'm just gonna take care of business. Anyway, continuing. What are a few of the other things? Oh, evolving. So, actually, this kind of ties back into the pro player thing. So, one of the things that he did, right, was, I mean, obviously 50 Cent was a huge rapper, right? Like, world renowned. Like, his music videos literally have billions of views on YouTube. Like, fucking crazy. Crazy big. But as his views started dying down, as his relevance, his cultural relevance started dying down, he had the option of either transitioning into some other role, or he had the option of trying to savor that lasting, or essentially like maintain an old vision of himself and try to like cling on to it in a bad way, right? A lot of people end up doing that, and as a result, they end up fading into irrelevance. But rather than doing that, he's talking... who are we talking about? 50 Cent, Curtis Jackson, if you know him. Saying, oh, evolution. As his rapping career started fading more into irrelevance, he had the option of either trying to cling on to that or moving on. He moved on in a few different ways. He became a TV producer, TV star as well, actor. But before that, he actually became more of a, I guess, talent finder? What do you call it? I'm gonna add more into my list of piling books. I actually... Oh, hold on. No, I'm gonna get sidetracked. No, you know what? Fuck it. I actually think this is a really good book for people to read, specifically because I think the way that he tackles the topics is he talks about them in a way that is extremely relatable to the average person. I think that's probably because of like where he grew up from, his like stories, like his experiences and whatnot. Often when you like read books, especially of like this nature, they're from like people who are kind of out of touch, if you know what I mean. So like the examples, they don't feel as relevant, or they feel like from people who don't like understand what the struggle is. But I don't think that's the case for him, despite him having a fuckload of money. Back to my point though. Instead of holding on to his dying career as a rapper, which would have eventually faded into nothing, right? Or maybe he'd obviously still have like fans and whatnot, but he He went from like literally like number ones and stuff like that on Billboard charts and like selling out concerts, blah blah blah. Eventually that wouldn't happen, right? Eventually it would just be like whatever. Instead of clinging onto that, he decided to become a different person, evolve from that, not continue to hold on to his what would end up being a struggling career, and become or stay relevant by being like a talent scout first of all, or that was the first thing he did, but then eventually transitioning even away from the rap game into TV production, right? I believe the show he made is called Power. I've never actually watched it, but apparently it's really popular. Power Stars. That's a pretty good rating too, 8.1. That's not bad. Well, that's pretty good, I should say. American crime drama thriller. Anyway, besides the point. In my career, I actually had the same exact thing happen, where I could have stayed playing professionally. And a lot of people ask me why I quit, especially when I was getting paid pretty well, right? Like, I made 6 figures, whatever, winning worlds. Like, that's a pretty good paycheck for playing video games, I'd say. But people are asking me, like, why I would quit that? I can... What's the word I'm looking for? I can stay in pro gaming. I can make a paycheck out of that. But what happens as a result? I don't learn any more skills, right? I've essentially capped out everything I can learn from doing professional gaming. There's nothing for me to learn there, right? The biggest things you can learn from me continuing to do that would just be stuff for either that game specifically or how to actually get better. But I already know how to actually get better because that's how I got so good in the first place, right? So I'm not actually learning any skills there. I'm just accruing a paycheck. I'm not actually increasing my own value as like an individual. So when that eventually fades away, when that eventually teeters off, I have nothing to show for it, right? This is the plight of many professional gamers because all they do is max out a singular talent, which is in that case playing games. If I go learn another game right now, and I've been tempted too many times to just go play another game. If I go learn another game right now, what's going to happen? I'm going to learn how to play that game, but that's the only skill I'll acquire because I already know the process of how to get good in games, right? I've worked on like spreadsheets. I know the exact metrics I need to track in order to become the best, right? I have a spreadsheet. I'll mark my tracks. I know how to improve. I can do all of that. I can become the best again at another game easily. I know the exact process for doing it. That being said, I go do that. There's nothing of value attained there outside of a paycheck. And that's only going to last for however long that game lasts until I need to repeat that treadmill over and over and over again. By stepping away from that, by becoming a content creator, I'm evolving, right? And I am eating the L in having or making less money right now, having less viewers, all that shit. But I learned a specific skill set. The me that is talking before you right now is not the same me that, or I would not be having the same conversation right now if I was still that professional gamer, right? Which, I mean, I guess I am in a way. I do kind of miss it somewhat. But there are so many skills I learned by transitioning away from it that it's stupidly beneficial for me as a person to never even consider it again. In fact, because of exactly what I'm talking about right now, it's one of the biggest reasons I would never recommend, outside of the fact that like the money is drying up in the scene, especially like hype has died down, especially since COVID and whatnot. I just would never recommend playing professional games for probably anyone, actually. Like the likelihood you make it like I did is just so small. The likelihood you, even if you are like good enough to make it, it's depending on what game you're playing. There's even like nepotism or like whatnot happening in the scene, right? Like a good example for that is like LCS, where players who have been good for so long just didn't get opportunities. Like players who were like at the top of the ladder and whatnot didn't get opportunities, or like foreign talent would come in who are in like better positions and whatnot, or like old talent would come in that was like washed up, but like coaches didn't understand how washed up they were. It's really stupid. It is not necessarily like even if you do get to the level to where you are good enough to compete against like other pro players, there's no guarantee you like make it into the system. Using League as an example, I don't know what it's like in other esports. Well, I shouldn't say that. I know what it's like in other esports. I don't know what it's like in every esport. Be a drama farming YouTuber instead. If you're a pro player, sure, and if you're min-max into a sport, you're left clueless after your career ends. Yeah, exactly. So you have nothing you can actually accrue from it afterward. Like, I've learned so many skills from doing content creation, right? Like, I have to manage people, right? Like, I manage my editors, I manage my thumbnail artists, I manage my manager, I manage whatever, right? I have to learn how to actually be entertaining. I have to learn how to hold energy on a stream. I have to learn how to tell a story. I have to learn all these things, right? I have to learn the actual games I'm playing too. I have to learn how to tell a guide better. I have to learn how to script better videos. I have to learn how to do skits. I have to learn how to design thumbnails. So I learned graphic design. There are literally so many skills you can utilize to become a better content creator. It's fucking crazy. And it's why I actually enjoy it a lot. There's like so many things there's so many things you can min-max inside of content creation that I have fun. Like literally every single time I'm making a video or after I'm doing like a stream or whatever, I'll look back at whatever I'm making and like the ways I'm talking or like micro expressions I make and whatnot. And I'll see what I can do better from that as I'm editing the videos, right? Or I'll see what edits I can do that are not only easier and faster for me, but also end up making a better experience for you guys. Despite the fact that I'm lazy as fuck and honestly, I don't like editing videos. So gaming is too volatile to be a long-lasting job. Oh yeah, for sure. That's why content creation is just better, period. I would highly, highly, highly never recommend being a professional gamer. No one should ever try to get into professional gaming. I was a fucking brainlet for ever trying to. It took me so many years too before I even actually made it as well. Never do it. Never do it. My CZ friend who managed to get a lot of subscribers finds it hard to make content because he built those subs and followers over a single game. So anytime he does something that's not the game, it tanks his views. So he chooses not to do it and has the same with Facecam built on his channel. Without it, he gets hate whenever he uses it. Yeah, I think that's an issue I actually struggle with personally too, because I actually used to be a much bigger content creator than I am right now. Twice, actually. I've had that happen 2 times. One was like a long time ago when I used to play MapleStory. Then the second time was when I played professionally. I wasn't able to carry my audience over from either of them. And that's because I specialized specifically in one game. And within that game, not only did I specialize in that game, I was just information, right? I wasn't an actual personality. I think one of the biggest issues content creators have, and there's a really big CC in gacha right now that I'm not going to name, that is struggling from this right now too. If you are a source of information for people, you don't develop a personality, right? So you end up min-maxing that information that you're giving to people. And as you're doing that, people don't come to your channel for you. They come to there for the information. So as you branch out away from other games, why would anyone stick with you? They don't give a fuck about your personality. They don't care about what you do. I could be a bigger YouTuber right now if I made guides, right? If I made more guides, I make more beginner guides. Go look how many views, like fucking 300k views or whatever on my Wuwa guide, right? I could go do more of those, right? But there's no point. Well, actually, in that case, there is a point in that one. As a whole, though, there's less of a point of doing it, despite the fact that it gives you a lot of views, because of what my goal is with content creation. My goal isn't to be a gacha content creator. It's not to be a Wuwa content creator. It's not to be a Zenless Zone Zero content creator. I don't want any of that. I want to just be a content creator, period. If I eventually transition out of gacha, I want to be able to build an audience that will follow me outside of gacha if I end up playing other games, right? That's why I'm on my tourist arc right now. That's why I'm going to stay on my tourist arc. If I bunker down into a single game, I'd be bigger in the short term, but in the long term, it would fuck me over. Can't lie, having the world champion title is pretty nice. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'll flex that shit all day. I got something 99.99999, actually virtually 100%. Statistically 100% of people who play games will never have. I'm literally the GOAT. I'll follow you to League of Legends, my brother, my captain, my king. You know, speaking of flexing, I am multi-season challenger in League. I could have played that game too. Same thing happened when you play Pokemon on this channel, so you made a separate one? No, that's not why I made the separate channel. I made the separate channel because I wanted to see, the reason why I made the separate channel is, in a channel, if you get someone who comes from Pokemon specifically, right? And you're playing gacha games, then you have a, what's the word I'm looking for? You have a situation where the people who subscribe to your channel aren't there for that content. They're not getting it. So that tanks your algorithm pretty hard. There's a difference between that and gacha games, though, where gacha games have cross-contamination heavily, right? Pokemon has no cross-contamination. I made a separate channel. I have a separate channel that has 2 Pokemon videos on it. Maybe 3? Is it 2 or 3? I don't remember. Did I do 2 Nuzlocke? I did 3? I did 2? I did 1? I don't remember. I did 2. It has 3 videos on there total. But I'm probably not going to continue that channel. despite the effort for like the stuff I was doing, like there's just no metrics there, and also like it's gonna conflict with my current goals for the gacha thing. So I think I'm kind of abandoning that channel for now. It is what it is. I just have too much. I have too many things I want to do with gacha right now. My end goal is to be the biggest content creator in the gacha space, and I want to do that by being the guy who plays every single gacha game and actually makes content for every single gacha game. So my goal is to be able to pull viewers from every single game into every other game. Those people that do play multiple games, which is actually most of the audience, technically. That's the end goal I have. You're an HSR content creator? I did upload an HSR. I uploaded an HSR video today. That is true. I am an HSR content creator. I uploaded what was it? The Splash Arch tier list? You guys should check that one out. Go watch the content not for you, so they leave as soon as the content stops. Exactly. That's why guides are like a gift and a curse. They're a gift because they're an easy way to get new subscribers into your channel, but depending on what your goal is with that content creation, they can be a bad thing. So I'll say uninformed person will tell me just make guides for views, lol. How hard can it be? The problem is what happens to your channel after that when you go move into like other games and whatnot, right? But if I just make Wuwa guides and I just constantly make Wuwa guides, I would be a bigger YouTuber technically right now. But what happens as I transition to other games? I've fallen into that trap twice. Like that's what happened when I played Maple Story. I was a guide guy, and then none of my audience followed me as I went to go play other games. The same exact thing happened when I played. Same exact thing happened when I played Pokemon as well. There's nothing wrong with making guides. If you want to make guides, that's fine. Just know that transitioning your audience, if you make guides, is extremely difficult. And with what my goals are from content creation, like I just don't want to do that. I don't want to screw myself. What was the point I was getting at? Change your mind back from when you made the video where you said you were going to quit ZZZ to focus on Wuwa more while also adding Genshin? No, the reason I'm coming back to ZZZ is the same exact reason as I stated in that video why I quit, actually. They're literally the same exact reason. That reason being, I want to be able to make content for... I want to be able to make good content for multiple games. My goal is to branch out. The problem is, when I was playing ZZZ, I was focusing a lot on ZZZ. So, I didn't want to do that because I wanted to focus more on branching out, right? Now that I'm coming back to ZZZ, I'm doing that because I've already branched out, right? I already have videos on Genshin, right? What is the best video on your channel? The Genshin one that's about to come out is the best video I've made on my channel by far. That'll come out the first week of January. Or second, I'm not sure. First or second week of January, you guys will see it. Best video on my channel, it's not even close. Before that, maybe the Wuwa 7-day one? In terms of like actual accomplishment, I think it's the Wuwa 7-day one, I guess. But looking back on the video, like that video is going to be, no offense to myself, but that video is definitely noticeably worse quality than the Genshin one. I think the Genshin one is like much better. I think the quality difference between the two will be extremely noticeable. Did your ZZZ new player guide get a lot of views as well? Yes. The thing about guide making is that people will come for the specific thing, not stay. Actually, there's one thing I learned about guide making, but it's a secret I don't want to share because I'm going to abuse it. And I'll tell cool people, but I don't want not cool people to know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Yeah, I was gonna make spoilers when I go back to ZZZ. I was gonna make I haven't played ZZZ in X amount of days. Can I still clear endgame? I thought that would be a funny video to make. Motherfucker! I just lost my coin. Think you should have branched out to other games earlier. If I started from right now, knowing everything I know, I would just make purely Genshin videos, I think. But at the stage I'm at right now, I think I'm big enough to where I can do everything. But if I was starting from zero, I would just make Genshin content. That would be the smartest thing you could possibly do. Genshin... I don't know what the fuck it is with Genshin players, but they literally just love Genshin content, bro. They just love Genshin content. They'll watch anything Genshin related. So if you just make... There's we'll say less quality videos that exist in Genshin that even have like insane amounts of views. That's not to like disparage anyone or anything. Like, obviously consecration is a journey and whatnot. I'm not naming people for a reason. The point I'm getting at with that is that there are just so many viewers in Genshin, and I don't understand why. I still have yet to understand it. I just know that it exists. The amount of viewers in Genshin is fucking crazy. Like, actually, you know, I'll use my own video there as an example. My return to Genshin video, I don't think that's is that an 80,000 view video? That's almost as good as my 7-day Wuwa challenge video. I don't think they're the same in terms of quality, yet they have the same amount of views almost. Wuwa's at like, what, 90 or 100K right now? Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. How is that video getting as much as the 7-day challenge? That's crazy. Should I pull Cartethia or Augusta? I can have Sig for both of them, but don't have anyone's premium support. I would not pull for Cartethia if you do not have Chacona. So the answer would be Augusta. As a solo, Augusta performs better. I don't know if you're to pull for either, honestly. It would depend on the state of your account. I would almost say neither, though. Especially if you're not planning on going for their premium supports, especially, like, I mean, I guess you can get Augusta for, like, a decent free-to-play team, but Augusta's not a versatile character. Like, it's locking your Martefi, who's a good character. Do some casual intermediate players' perspective. So long as gameplay, it'll take time, whatever game. I think being a sweat in games is actually for most games is actually a negative. I thought that me being like a really good player, whatever, like I'm literally a world champion. Like, I thought that would be like a good appeal to people, but people just don't give a fuck about actual gameplay. They only care about being entertained, which is fine. Then you just have to change the game up, right? I have to change the game up. I can't rely on being a good player. It doesn't mean anything. That's why I stopped even bothering to attempt to practice anything in Wuwa. I don't even bother anymore. Like, I still know everything about the game, but like I don't refine my skills. I don't do anything. I used to literally grind off stream to ensure I was the best. I just don't give a fuck anymore. I play for fun. That's about it. Well, I should say I play for content. It just has the vibe. Sometimes I turn it on to stare at my characters. Never did that with Wuwa, HS, or ZZZ. I do that with other gacha games, I think, where you just like sit there and you start whacking stuff and just like spamming basic attacks. Your Genshin Spiral Abyss one is the best for me. If you think that video is good, the 7-day challenge video is gonna blow your socks off, bro. I'm telling you. All right, no glaze. You know, fuck it, a lot of glaze. All right, a lot of glaze. If you think that Spiral Abyss video is good, the Genshin one is 3 times better. Where's the wheel video? I uploaded the wheel video, didn't I? Difference comes from the fact that the CC scene in Genshin is quite different, plus it's changed a lot in recent years. What is changed in the CC scene? I feel like it's pretty similar to what it used to be, at least when I look at it. Outside of the fact that like you don't have like COVID viewership anymore. Being a good player is only positive with shooters? That's not true. Like League of Legends and whatnot. Yeah, I get the point. I don't want people to glaze Genshin, but I love when people share their honest thoughts of the game when coming back. I actually have a video. I have 2 videos planned specifically talking about like the returning player experience in Genshin. Not 100% sure when I'm going to film them, but I'm probably sometime in January. I think Genshin has a lot of ways to do endgame, while Wu only has 1, good rotations. What are other ways you can do endgame in Genshin? Genshin's world design is beautiful. I was playing recently and I was mesmerized by it. You're talking like the open world, or what do you mean? Genshin being 5-year-old nostalgia makes for a thing, not so much for 2-year-old games. Yeah, I actually think that's the thing as well for like new players and whatnot, because you're like reliving the experience through them when you watch like new player reactions or whatever the fuck, right? Whereas like if you go play, like watching someone play Amphorius or whatever, like years from now would probably be crazy, no? I'd imagine if HSR is still big. I have Furlova as 0R1 and Shurkeeper as 0R0. I'll go for Augusta as I don't enjoy playing Cartetia. Your Furlova can pair with your Augusta as well, whereas, yeah, Augusta is the better pickup just based off what you told me, but also, I don't know if I'd necessarily recommend Augusta. In your case, if you're not going to go for Yuno, that is. I mean, it's not bad. Still the strongest free-to-play team currently. Just depends on what you want. New creators like Duck have improved the team massively. Dude, you know what sucks? We don't have like a... I mean, I guess Duck has branched out a little bit into Wuwa. I've been, so one thing I've been conflicted with, specifically with that, actually, I'm going to tie this back in, because we're talking about... I'm going to tie this back into the book. Actually, one of the things he talks about is like building good people around you, because if you have other people that hold you like to certain like levels and whatnot, you'll aspire to be at those levels, and it'll also just create a better environment for you to like perform, right? In his case, it was like rap or whatever. In my case, it would be consecration. The Wuwa scene doesn't have people like Duck. I mean, technically Duck does make videos, but it wasn't until recently that more people started coming into Wuwa, and even then, they don't really interact with the Wuwa scene. Like the Wuwa people don't like see that stuff, right? It's like they're coming in with the Genshin audience, and the Genshin audience is watching their Wuwa content. It's not the Wuwa scene itself that is really like seeing the stuff from that. Otherwise, the Wuwa scene would have seen like stuff from other people trying to do that, right? The problem is, I don't see at least personally, one of the issues I had with sticking a Wuwa was that it's insanely difficult, and I've tried so fucking much. You can ask. I've literally asked if there's a consecrator that exists in Wuwa. I've probably reached out to them. Like I've tried so much to try and get like other consecrators on board, or like try to make like interesting videos, like collaborations, blah blah blah. Try to get like other consecrators to like step up their game, all that shit, right? But it's literally impossible because it's like virtually no one actually in the Wuwa scene. I don't know why it's like that either. Outside of like obviously drama tubers, but I'm specifically not looking for drama tubers because those aren't the energy I want. What would you do about banners if you're starting today at time to reroll if needed? What game? Because we're talking about like 4 different games right now, bro. What game? I prefer Genshin's graphics over modern hyper-realistic ones. I think a lot of people don't realize that. Like, people will shit on Genshin's graphics relentlessly, but I think a lot of people don't realize that that like cutesy vibe that Genshin has is extremely appealing. It does extremely well, especially with like female audiences as well. There's a reason why Genshin has such a huge market share of female players. I think when people talk about like, well, there's a reason, like, Wuwa looks great graphically and all this stuff, but if you're going for like broad appeal, like the Wuwa type games and Wuwa type art style isn't gonna have like the mass broad appeal that something like Genshin would. You're gonna be the Peach Owl of Gacha, trust. That was actually originally my goal. My 7-day challenge for Wuwa was literally the intro is modeled off of one of Peach Owl's videos. If you watch the Emerald Kaizo video of his, I have the same exact intro as the Emerald Kaizo video. Like the whole thing, it goes as like, I'm Rhinne, I'm the best Wuthering Waves player in the world, and this is blah 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 blah. I remember still doing that because that was literally modeled straight off of Peach Owl's video. I remember that. That was funny actually. Funny that you brought that up. Major difference is people have turned their attention from just meta and gacha to more focus on other actual aspects of the game. Yeah, I think that's one thing Wuwa lacks a lot, and one thing I was trying to build, but as I was trying to do that, it's really hard to build an audience for it in Wuwa for some reason. And I know Life has talked about that as well. Like, people just aren't interested in the stuff in Wuwa, but they always have been in Genshin. I think it's because of the marketing for the games. Like, the people that Wuwa marketed to are the people that didn't like those aspects in Genshin, right? They like the combat and stuff, I guess. That's why they played it, right? So, naturally, by default, it's like the people who enjoyed, like, the skip button, or the people who wanted, like, all that shit, right? And wanted, like, fast track because they hated the open world and whatnot. It makes them not actually enjoy the game. It's why I feel like Crow Games fucked up with the way they marketed Wuwa, because they essentially, like, I don't know if it was intentional or not, they essentially marketed the game towards people who hated everything about their game. And so now Wuwa exists in their mind more as like a almost like an ego trip for a lot of people rather than an actual game. And I don't like that. For Wuwa, Furlova's the highest value character in the game right now. So I would pull in her banner. If you have the beginner banner, you can pull in Shorekeeper. Outside of that, I would say for 3.0. If you're gonna pull like signatures and stuff, Furlova plus signature. If you're not gonna pull signatures, maybe just Shorekeeper and then go from there. Because we have 3.0 characters coming out. Do you think a Wuwa player with average skill could make it far with Consecration by being more entertaining? I mean, none of the Wuwa players who are like big in Consecration right now are good. So yes. I don't think skill matters at all, actually. I think being entertaining is by far the most important thing. Nothing wrong with being bad, by the way. I'm not implying that's a bad thing. But what I am saying is that the skill doesn't matter for Consecration. You don't gain anything out of it. I wouldn't put any value in that. I wonder if Wuwa will forever stay in Genshin's shadow. I don't think it has to. I think, legitimately, I think Wuwa has more potential to be a better game than Genshin does. This is actually something I was thinking about on the plane trip back, actually, because I was writing a script for Genshin. And I was like, I don't think Genshin's combat, for example, is going to get much better than it is right now. But I think Wuwa's combat can get much better than it is right now. I think their story can get infinitely better than it is right now. I think they have all the makings of what could be a better game, but I feel like they've consistently squandered that opportunity, and I don't know why. I feel like Genshin probably, at least for like recent years, I think Genshin will probably peak out its story in the next arc, right? Because it can be like the closing and all that stuff. And then after that, I don't know how they go like higher from that, right? How does Genshin go higher from there? I actually don't know. I already answered the question about the banners, but I'll answer it one more time. Unless you're going to pull for Furlova plus signature, I would skip out on probably every DPS character until 3.0 and only pull for 3.0 characters, because generally in gacha games, the newer characters are just more overpowered. Furlova is the highest value DPS character in the game, so if you're going to get Furlova plus signature, that's a really good pull right now. Outside of that, Shorekeeper. That's it. That's all I would pull. How'd the Amsterdam part of the delay go? Actually, I was going to talk about that. So, I was sick the entire... I'm going to go back to talking about the trip now. We went on a Genshin tangent for a while. I think... Yeah, no. We'll just go back to the trip. So, I was sick like basically the entire trip, right? But towards the end, when I actually started going back home, was when like I started getting really sick. And when I was on the plane the first time going into Amsterdam, the first time wasn't when it was at its worst. It was the second one after the delay. I was sick on the first time into Amsterdam. So when I was going into Amsterdam, first of all, my flight into Amsterdam ended up being delayed. I had to wait 20 hours. I had to stay overnight in Amsterdam. I was only supposed to be there. I was supposed to be home a day earlier, literally 20 hours earlier. But because of that, I had to go to a hotel and all that stuff. I wanted to go out and visit Amsterdam, but by the time I actually got into Amsterdam, it was like 4 p.m., 5 p.m., right? Most things were going to start closing soon, like shops and whatnot, especially since like Christmas time and all that stuff. There's going to be like obviously like nighttime shops or whatever, like the coffee shops, if you know what those are. Stuff like that is going to be open, but I was stupidly sick, so I got to do basically nothing. I made the mistake of going to a coffee shop and getting a brownie. If you know, you know. If you are sick and you eat one of those brownies, you're going straight to hell. My whole fucking body was on fire the entire time I was there. I was literally dying. I could feel my entire head felt like it was exploding. It was just nothing but pressure and like pain and like fire and burning everywhere. My whole entire like stomach area and my my chest, and everything. It was just fucking burning the whole time. I was in agony. I was in straight agony. Never eat one of those brownies when you are sick. Oh my god, that was terrible. I actually learned that lesson the hard way, but I completely forgot about it. The very first time I ever got zooted was right after I had the COVID shot. That was, I had a COVID, you know, like the, whatever, like the, fuck, what's the word I'm looking for? Like the vaccine, right? You know how when you take those, you get like really sick afterward, right? Literally the same day I took that, I was out with some friends. We were actually skiing up in, well, snowboarding in my case, up in Tahoe. And they offered me something. I said, sure. So I did it. I didn't know what would happen. My body was also literally on fire. I don't mean like metaphorically. I mean like my entire body is disgustingly like, what I'm looking for. Warm, hot. Yeah, hot. Hot is not a good descriptive word because hot makes it sound like normal-ish. I felt like pins and needles every single part of my arms, my legs, my chest, everything. It was a fucking mess. It legitimately one of the worst experiences of my life. In a weird way, though, it was kind of interesting because it's like it was so bad that it was almost enjoyable. And I don't say that in like a masochistic way, but it was like I can't even believe that was an experience. If that makes sense. It was like I was mystified. Why is it always brownies in the US? I was in Amsterdam. That wasn't even in the US. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just like, it's so mystifying to me that I could even experience that and feel such shit that it was like interesting to me. I was like, what the hell? Anyway, I felt the same exact thing when I was normal. Except I was on the plane. Except now, I'm more sick. I still feel like I'm fire. I have a pulsing headache. And I'm in a 10-hour flight where everything on my body is in pain. On top of that, I have a bony ass. And these airplane seats are not cushioned at all. And so my ass is literally on fire, being pressed into my seat constantly. And so you know what I did when I was on the trip? I did the smartest thing ever. I took like 8 bathroom breaks so I could just get up and start walking around and not actually have to sit in my chair. It was the smartest thing I did. I felt like complete trash though the whole time. Like my head is like, it's like my sinuses were completely fucked. It was extremely difficult to breathe. Actually, if you saw my post about it, I was playing a try not to vomit challenge the entire trip. It was insane. Smoking versus digesting is 2 different experiences. Smoking is more like you'll feel it more in your body. If you take edibles, it's more like hallucinogenic. But it probably also depends on what you get, but that's my experience. Did your sleep schedule go with the jet lag on top? I got home and I went to bed at like I don't even remember. Did I sleep on the plane? No. It was actually, that was the other part I forgot to mention. It was 10 hours of me not sleeping on the plane in agony the entire fucking time. I was trying to sleep. I couldn't do it at all. I didn't bring anything with me to watch because I expected to sleep on the plane. So it was a 10-hour flight. After like a 20-hour delay, after I was already dying from the previous day in Amsterdam, from the zooted brownies and whatnot. Like, it was just so bad, bro. It was so bad. It was actually such a bad experience. I enjoyed it, I think. It's like one of those things where you can like look back and be like, wow, my life is so unbelievably dog shit. And keep in mind, all of that is happening after everything else that already happened on the trip. I'm not going to tell you guys like the worst stuff that even happened on the trip. You guys are, I was there for a funeral. My whole family is fucking dead. Birmingham itself is like depressing and like rainy as fuck, and it sucks ass over there. And it got worse from that point. And then on top of that, I'm dying on the fucking plane. Like, oh my god, my life is dog shit, bro. My life is pure F tier. But, as I said before, I learned a lot from it. So, in a way, it's a good thing. I got a lot of perspective. I legitimately feel like I aged, like, 20 years. I have, like, way more wisdom now after that whole experience of everything that happened over there and, like, everything leading up to it and on the, like, the plane. Ironically, the experience with the brownie, too, gave me a lot of perspective as well. As weird as that is to say. I feel like I legitimately aged 20 years. I'm an actual unk now. Bro, all right. Actually, that's funny. That gives me another funny story, too. Dude, I'm telling you, there's like 20 stories. There's like actually 50. I have another story. So I was hanging out with one of my relatives, right? They came over to see me because they knew I was in town. They have a kid. He's like 7 years old. They tell him to call me Chacha, which means uncle. I wanted to fucking kill myself in that instant. I wanted to fucking destroy my own life, bro. I'm not even, all right? I'm not even his fucking uncle, all right? We're literally, so you know how his father and my dad are from like the same like generation on like the family tree, right? So me and this fucking kid are from the same generation on the family tree. We're literally on the same generation on the family tree. And they're telling me to call, like, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind, bro. Nah, no shot. As a form of respect, I feel like I would be more respected if this guy, I told him just call me by my name. he didn't actually call me. I said, no, just call me by my name. And it was fun. But, like, dude, imagine, like, holy fuck, I'm literally an unk. I'm literally an unk, bro. My hair is thinning. It's falling out every day. I have, like, sooner or later, like, maybe in, like, 10 years, I'm gonna have bald spots. Like, I'm fucked, bro. All right, it is what it is. I've accepted my old age. Maybe, you know what I'll do? I've thought about this, actually. I'm gonna preemptively go to fucking Turkey, all right? We're gonna have a nice Turkish vacation. And it's gonna be before anything bad happens, all right? It'll be a fun trip. I've accepted it, all right? I've accepted it. I'm gonna have a fun trip in Turkey, all right? Your cousin called you Unk? Yeah. Go to Korea, it's better. Is it? I mean, I imagine by the time I actually need one, it'll be like, maybe stuff will shift or whatever. Have I ever been bald? I've had a buzz cut, but I've never been bald. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I need, dude, I need to cut my hair, but I don't know what hairstyle to go for. My hair's like unruly. I wanted to dye it as well. What kind of hairstyle should I go for? Why didn't call you Baya? What does that mean? I can barely speak Punjabi. I can say Sat Shri Akal. I can say Tusi Kidda. I can say fuck, I don't know. I can say like basic foods like aloo or like roti or like I don't know, matar. That kind of shit, right? I can say like what toddlers can. Baya means bro. Baji. I thought that meant brother. Like, bro. Baya? Baya. I don't know if I've heard that one before. I've heard Paji. Paji. Blonde Rhinne. I'm probably gonna go, like, brown, I think. Like, brown. Paji is older sister? Are you sure about that? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's... I don't think that's right. Mother? No, mutter. M-U-T-T-E-R. Mutter. Mutter is, mutter butter or peas? Fuck, I don't remember. It's either butter or peas. I don't fucking remember. What was I gonna look up? Yeah. It's used as a term of respect for an older male. It means bro. Brother. Big bro. Not Baji. 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 Why are we talking about peas? Oh, I was talking about a little Punjabi, I know. I'm whitewashed as fuck. All right, dude. All right, that was another thing too I wanted to talk about. The Indian people in Britain are way more my tempo, because I don't know what it is. The Indian people in Britain are way more British than they are Indian, and I'm like way more Western than I am Indian, right? Like I don't fit in with like Indian culture at all. I'm basically white. Like culturally, I'm white as fuck. I'm white as fuck, bro. The establish cultural identity in new region, kind of. I don't know if that's it. I mean, they kind of did. I feel like they're British first, and then Indian second, which is like what I am too. Whereas like I'm American first, and then like Indian second. But I think a lot of people around me are like more Indian first, then American seconds, and so there's like a disconnect there. Immigrant parents but Western upbringing. Yeah, I think it's because like the Indian people who come to America are like generally like first gen, but I'm third gen technically, because my parents and my grandparents are both from Britain. Yeah, my grandparents are from Britain, so my parents are from Britain, and then I'm from the States. So I'm like third generation out of India. That's probably why. Whereas like the Indian people over here are like first gen out of India, so they have a lot more Indian roots, whereas I have a lot more like American Western roots, I guess. Yeah, I just say like, I'm whitewashed. I'm white as fuck, bro. What was I gonna say? I had more stories, but you know what? We'll tell them over time. I've stalled. That's been like what, over an hour of yapping straight about my trip. I think it's a pretty good amount. I'm starting to feel a little bit tired. I kind of What about family cooking? Family cooking is the bomb. Over there, you mean? It was the bomb for sure. It was good stuff. But butter is makan? What is makni? I thought, is makni not butter? I mean, is makni? Oh, it is butter. Yeah, it's like the same thing. Okay. Oh, it's probably like a derivative of it. All right, that makes sense. Yeah. You know what's funny? I actually grew up when I was a kid. I grew up learning Punjabi. I used to know way more than I know right now, because I used to go to like school for it and shit. But there's no Indian people near me, so I never got to speak it. And my parents speak English most of the time, right? Because they're from Britain and whatnot. So they spoke it with like their parents and whatnot, so they know it. But I don't know shit. I don't remember it. What I do during my time in Japan years ago? Everything, bro. I was busy the entire time I was there. Actually, there's I can say cyber. That's fine. There was this one time I went to Japan specifically for a layover. I was only there for 20 hours. I had a 20-hour layover in Japan, right? I intentionally took a 20-hour layover in Japan, by the way. Also, I could go to Japan and just go have fun inside of fucking Shibuya. I I took a longer layover just so I could have a day trip in Japan, bro. That was fucking hilarious. I would do that again, bro. 10 out of 10 idea. Literally best idea ever. Take a longer layover in Japan just so you could spend a day having fun over there. Holy fuck. It is so based. I'm so to this day I'm proud I thought of that. That was really smart as fuck. Would recommend. Actually, I wanted to do the same thing. So you have like two options, right? With my layover or my the flight getting delayed 20 hours. I was stuck in Amsterdam, right? You have like two options there. You can get like pissed about like getting stuck 20-hour delay, all this stuff, or you can go like do stuff. You can like go explore Amsterdam. Amsterdam would have been fun to explore. The problem is I was sick as fuck, so I didn't get to explore anything. So like I could have turned that incident into a good thing, right? I get to spend an extra 20 hours in some place. Like I just get to visit Amsterdam for free, right? My hotel is literally paid for as I'm doing it too. Like fuck yeah, I'll take that. That's a free trip for me. Not like I'm paying more for the thing anyway, right? Because the flight, what's the word I'm looking for? The actual who's the people who fly you out? I might fuck. You know what I mean? Like Delta or whatever. Yeah, Delta in my case. they have to like actually pay for your hotel if you end up staying overnight, right? But that means I essentially get a free trip. I would have loved to have made an opportunity out of that, right? To go like explore Amsterdam for a day. The problem was it was in the I got there like relatively late at night, so everything was like kind of closed down. If I got there earlier, I could have definitely like explored a lot more. And then also being sick as fuck, I I was pretty stuck in my bed, and that was not a fun experience. I wish I could have done something with it. I've heard Amsterdam is a fun place to be. Actually, now I've heard mixed feelings. I asked some friends about it, and a few of them said some not good things about Amsterdam. That it's better if you go elsewhere. But previously, I've heard good things about Amsterdam. But I think that might have been mainly from people who have weed illegal in wherever they live and just want to go to Amsterdam to get high. Which I live in California, so I don't know why I would ever go to Amsterdam for that. It was Absol. Sleep at the airport. No, you get they have to comp you a hotel. If you get stuck overnight in a place, they have to comp you a hotel. Rotterdam is probably a fun time. Haven't gone there much though. Yeah, that's where I was told to go instead. But I mean, obviously, I didn't have. I was also sick as fuck. I could have made it over there for at time. It is what it is. Isn't everything in Amsterdam legal? I have no clue. I'm not gonna look it up. I don't care enough. Was the hotel good? It actually was. I was surprised by that too. I thought we'd get stuck in like some shitty ass motel. We actually got stuck in, or we actually went to like a pretty decent hotel. Everything was like well made. Everything over there was actually, everything over there was actually really well made. Like the airport was super nice. All like the roads are super nice. Everything over there was super nice. I liked it. Are you doing the ZZZ stream first? I am. I'm actually gonna pull it up right now. I might go after just the Zenless stream. I'm kind of losing my tempo now. I'm a little bit tired. I'm not at 100% currently. We'll see though. Zenless on 0. Should I watch the whole stream or should I just watch the trailer? What do you guys think? What would be better? Those brownies had extra ingredients in them. I mean, they were pop brownies. If that's what you mean. But if you mean more than just that, no. The stream? Oh my fuck, that's loud. Jesus. Ow. Are they tasty? Oh yeah, they actually taste really good. I was surprised. Normally they taste like shit. Will you be streaming Wuwa on Christmas? Yes. Actually, my schedule's in the Discord. If you guys want to see my stream schedules, go to the Discord. I have a channel in there. I have it's a little bit wonky right now because I'm sick and so I don't have too much scheduled out, but I have like dude, all right, hold on. Side note before we start this, before I had to go fly out for the funeral, I had the entirety of my content planned. Like every single stream I was gonna do and everything. All of it was planned until Enfield launch. I had all of it planned. Now my plans are completely fucked. now my plans are fucked. So I got to redo everything. But I'm trying to, as I mentioned before, I'm trying to take content creation more seriously. So I'm gonna be planning out my content. I'm gonna be posting like schedules, all this stuff on there. I'm usually pretty bad at schedules, but I'll try to stick to them now. I've had a lot of issues with it in the past, but we'll see if I can stick with it. Anyway, the point is, if you guys want to see the schedule, it's in the Discord. Join the Discord. Go check it out there. Stream schedule. Also, join the Discord anyway. It makes me feel better. Thank you. Also, like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Thank you. Where's my thing? Is the Enfield beta still going on? Yeah, it is. I actually was using it to record my Pogranichnik guide. Pogranichnik. So you say his name, apparently. And I learned that today. Their Discord command on YouTube. Oh fuck. I forgot to set up Nightbot for YouTube. again. You're studying content creators on creating entertainment videos rather than information. Study Duck. Yeah, Duck is what I look at. I look at exclusively, as far as like gacha is concerned. I look at exclusively Genshin content creators. So like, if you can name them, I mean, the bigger ones, I'm already studying them. But appreciate it though. I look at the Genshin content creators. Like, I think it's because Genshin is like so competitive as like a content creation scene that the Genshin content creators. Just, if I want to learn something, I just go to them. It's just easier. We might get a little spoiled, but I don't know if you care or not. For the live stream, I already know like a good amount of stuff happening in here. Like I know about like the Jane Doe skin. I think the Yeshiguang skin. What else do I know? I heard there was some free shit. I don't know exactly what there was. Yo, BGB! Thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for keeping me unemployed. Much love, my dude. Am I gonna play Minecraft? No. No. Story-wise? Oh, I've kept up a little bit with the story. I've seen other people playing it. Like, I still, like, keep up with ZZZ and stuff. Or, like, pop into other people's streams. Alright, let's go and watch this. I make this, like, not blow my ears out. So I turn on captions? Oh, I turned it off. Wait, who is this? Who is this guy? Oh, that's Da Wei. Oh, dude. Oh, wait, that's so funny. That's so funny for me to say. I literally just posted a short about me saying I'm gonna suck him off. I don't even know what he looks like. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. 古特地前来向怡玄师傅门下的各位新晋同门通风报信，诸位心中所获，不日便将。This is the guy that is the CEO of Hoyo? 下落不明，叶顺光师姐隐情难窥，而另一边，莎拉机关。Yeah, he's got that Walt Arca, bro. 始祖之力，扑朔迷离，天意之术，幽微难测。而欲知后事如何，今日且听我等。 娓娓道来，时间光影，愿与诸位同赏。I never expected. Wait, hold on. Let me do sick stuff real quick. I'm gonna be actually. Let me mute my mic so you guys don't hear me screaming. Be the hardest to let go of. The path of Baizu is never walked alone. Oh no, Mike. Fuck, what did I say? The first thing I said was, does anyone know how to like alleviate like mucus buildup in your lungs? I'm having a hard time breathing. The second thing I was gonna say was fuck, what else was I gonna say? Oh, something about Yeshiguang. Oh, it was the I saw that date shit you guys did with Yeshiguang. I saw that, bro. I know how down bad you guys are. Bro said he went for a quickie. I'm not one of you. Follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next
to the abyss.
Wait. Have you? So obviously we already know what Yusha Guang's kit looks like. Have we actually seen her kit inside a game? Like, has she done like her like Pog anime shit yet? Like gone Ultra Instinct and whatnot? She did, right, when she was fighting a Thrall, I think. Hot drink? Yeah, I have heated water, Sudafed. Isn't that like meth? Don't take
Using the creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Oh wait, I heard we're getting her for free.
Bunny with many burrows.
I actually thought she looked pretty cool.
Scales of victory are tipping our way. I call this move Bunny Slash Combo.
Do we know if she's actually gonna be is she actually like good?
Don't push yourself, Yushin Guang.
If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt.
But who's that talking? Oh, it's her sister, right? Oh wait, no, wait. Is it her sister? Wait, what? Wait, who's... No, she's a brother. Her brother's a thrall. Who the fuck was that talking? Shoots for Ye Shuguang, that's about it. Oh wait, that's kind of funny. What the fuck? He's better than Caesar? What?
Our mission's done.
Isn't Caesar the worst
rest is
5-star?
up to you now, heroes.
Limited?
This is the fate I chose. Come with me to oblivion.
Bro.
Right to oblivion.
Bro, the very first fucking hit, dude. Just watch this again. They zoom in on it, bro. The first thing they show. Nah.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow.
That's too funny.
Become one. A measure of steel slices the world through.
The one who was saying the light and the shadow stuff.
Endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings.
Yo, her kid is fucking crazy.
All
I mean, I've already seen it though, but her kid is fucking crazy.
will be the end of me. But actually, it's not like that.
Love will be the end of
Love
me.
is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me
I did not
back
eat
to the
brownies.
world
I went to go
when I'm
die.
falling into endless darkness. Thank you for remembering me. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Wait, whose voice is that? Is that that's the Thrall, right? I think. Who was talking was Yokai, and the girl voice was Sarah. He'll be playable. I actually saw the I was watching someone play the 2.4 story. I saw the whatever where he's like supposed to die or whatever, but then he didn't actually die. I saw that.
沈家们好，我是编剧年糕。
So I guess he's coming over in this patch, and they're gonna have more story with
这
him.
次的置景有些特别，取景来自随便观的角落，而且看起来不像是那个我们眼熟的随便观，而是某个人记忆中的画面。说到记忆，
Oh, this set is pretty
我就
cool.
想到了上一个章节的记忆。在上一个章节的故事里，叶圣光为了保护大家，最终还是使用了青冥剑本源的力量，打败了始祖操纵的邪物。 但我们的师兄叶世渊却在神志清醒后独自一人离开了。在故事结尾，小光的记忆似乎也出现了一些问题，幸好还有神将们陪在他的身边。没错，如大。
What's her like archetype as like a character? Like I mean like story wise or like lore wise or whatever. I assumed from like what I saw from the story she was just generic like uwu waifu. Is that not the case?
大家所知，青冥剑虽然能给剑主带来强大的力量，但它的代价也非常残酷。反噬作用会让剑主失去记忆，五感衰退，最终成为无知无觉的人偶，痛苦的死去。
痛苦的死去，那小光可怎么办？
She's the best
有什么办法可以
waifu.
解决吗？
这就是每一任庆明剑剑主最终的结局。而对于小光来说，在遇到了神将这个变数之后，他的命运似乎也产生了一些变化。具体内容就不剧透了，请大家在游戏里观看吧。想必神将们之前也发现了，其实小光的哥哥，也就是
Xiaoguang's brother
叶师兄，一直都在寻找能够救他的办法。他也是因为这个原因离开的。
Who's Xiaoguang?
那么师兄到底去了哪里呢？可以剧透一下吗？
Do they mean
师兄去的地方和我们之前故事里多次提及的始祖有关。不止如此，其实清明剑也和始祖的力量有着
She's pretty much
千丝万缕
generic
的
waifu,
关
boring character.
联。莱姆尼安空洞的危机还远远没有结束，有一股更
If that's true, so I mean, I'll see what it's like, but I got like the same experience from Castrus, and that was the anniversary character as well. Oh wait, no, technically this isn't the anniversary, but this is like their big like character, right? I had the same experience with like Castrus, which I didn't like. She's Cartethia. I feel like Cartethia is the same thing though, where she's just like ooh waifu. I mean, I guess it sells, but I find it boring personally. Like I don't like Castrus, I don't like Cartethia. That would make me
在接下来的
feels boring than Yixuan. Yeah, I don't like Yixuan either. I don't like her design, I don't like her
解
personality.
决威胁着魏飞帝的最终危机，甚至无法避免的需要直面始祖力量的本源。
从某种意义上来说，也算是魏飞帝的终局之战了。
She's more like
话又说
Firefly
回
but
来
cheerful.
能与始祖力量抗衡的，还得是我
You
们的
mean
代
like
理
she's
人了吧
depressing?
不只是小光小赵，是不是也能见
Like
到之前的
bittersweet?
朋友啦？
这个就给大家留一个悬念吧，敬请期待。
没错，接下来我们就先把视线转向小光和小赵两位代理人吧。
对于叶圣光，大家应该也不陌生。小光是怡玄的徒弟，神将的小师姐，同时也是当下
Which character
庆
in
明剑的剑主。
ZZZ has the
有
best
些细心的
personality?
朋友们
I'm
可
trying to
能
think
也
of it
发
right
现
now.
了，白发形态的叶圣光说话的语气，整体的感觉。
Oh my god, she touches our hand.
和
Woo!
认识
Yes,
的他
please,
是
more.
完全
Yes!
难道说是大家喜闻乐见的
Oh my
可
god.
以透露的是，
Waifu!
确实都
Alright,
是
I
叶
can't
圣光
scream.
本人。
I can't
只
scream. My
是
throat is
当
fucked
人
right
试
now.
图
My
压
whole
抑
body's
自己的
fucked right
某一
now.
部分时，往往反而会使那一部分的力量反扑。
小光的故事总让人有种不安的感觉，好像有把刀一直悬在我头上。
悬在头上
Trigger?
的不一定是刀啊，也有可能是别的什么东西。
Actually, I haven't played their
比如
agent
清
stories. I
剑
can't really evaluate
开
their
玩笑的
personalities.
说回正题，毕竟小光是被命运选中的人，很多人会觉得被选中是一种荣誉。
She's too-
但
that-
对
I'm not
他
talking.
来
I'm
说
talking to
那更
actual
像是一种
personalities, not your
沉重的
fucking
责任
gooner
和无
personalities,
法
bro.
逃避的代价。但就像我们之前说过的那样，正是因为代理人们超越了自身的阴影，他们才能成为真正的自己。
小光也是走过了最深沉的黑暗，却依旧选择拥抱光明的人呢。即使面对
Burnice
完全
is
无
pretty
法抗
funny.
衡的敌人，他依然
Ben?
会
It is not Ben,
挥
bro.
出自己的剑。
没错，也正是这
It
样
is
的
not
信
Ben.
念，让小光
Hot
最
take.
终成为了心爱丽都的虚兽。
小光是绝区林目前为止
I like her design. I like her design actually. I did not like I mean, you guys know I didn't like Yixuan's design. I don't really. I'm like 50-50 on the designs in ZZZ. Some of them are really good, and then it's like, yeah, actually, that's a good way of putting it. They're either like I like them, like a good amount, or they're like mid. There's no in between. I think her design is good. If her personality is like, ooh, waifu, I'm not a fan though.
第一位在剧情过程中成为虚兽的代理人，他在
I don't like
神将们的
Waifu.
帮助和
I've always
陪
hated the
伴下
archetype.
完成了自己的成长，最终成为了可以独当一面的虚兽。至于
Some are very
小
good,
光
some are
是
very
为
shit.
什么
That's kinda
而
how I
获
feel
得虚
too.
兽的称号呢？还请大
There's no
家
design that I'm
期
like,
待吧
it's
此外，
decent-ish.
小光的几十短片也将
What
在
the fuck is this thing?
后续公
This
开，
game is
会
so
有怎样
shameless.
特
It's
别
so
的故事
funny,
呢？
bro.
不要错过收看哦。
The art they have of her is really cool. What is the animal this is supposed to be like? Is she a bunny? Or like what is she? Same personality as Astra. Yeshiguang is Astra? Isn't Astra like super happy-go-lucky? Am I an Uwu waifu? Am I an Uwu waifu? She's a horse. Huh? That's a horse?
除了小光之外，还有一位朋友要和大家见面，来自坎普斯黑之的赵小姐。
Ah.
在黑之内部，她可是流英和班月的前辈。
作为黑之的利益裁决之人，赵小姐非常优秀。 我
Dual
听说
personality?
他可是黑之内部不败神话记录的持有者。
没错，黑之的大家对赵小姐的评价都很高，说她小小的身体藏着大大的能量。哎呀，这句话如果被她看到了，可不得了了。
虽然赵小姐是崛起里目前为止最矮的代理人，但她的气场还是非常高大的。而她似乎
You're my favorite Uwu streamer.
某种目
Oh
的
my god, am I really that
从而
Uwu?
达成
Oh wow?
赵小姐隐藏着的秘密也会在接下来的故事中为大家一一揭晓。此外，小赵的宣传 PV 也会给大家带来他意想不到的一面，请大家多多期
Does
待
she have
啦。
rabbit
整
hands?
体来说，这次主线故事还是非常积极阳光的，因为我们最终的落点是在希望上。
不只是小光和小赵，在绝区林的故事里，我们想
Grown
讲
ass
述的
man, by the
正
way.
是这样一群人的
Do I need to
故事
whip out the maid outfit
在每一
again?
次面对令人绝望的空洞灾难时，在每一个无法战胜的敌人面前，总有一些人会挺身而出。正是因为无数个这样的他们所做出的奉献和牺牲，才能让性爱丽都
Bro,
这个
alright,
人
hold on. Side note. Why the fuck do these stupid ass gacha companies they don't make good figures? I need fucking stuff to put in my shelf over here. Alright. I've literally been searching nonstop. Alright, not nonstop. I've been searching unironically for like a while. And like I can't find fucking figures to put in my shelf, despite the fact that I have a shelf for figures, because they all suck ass and they refuse to release any. It's just free money. What the fuck?
最后的火种得以延续。这也是我们的版本
ZZ figures are crazy good.
微光影灯式
Bro, if they
所
have
在
one with like lighter and like there's like fire like surrounding him and stuff and he's like doing like some badass punch pose, I will buy it instantly.
代表的东西
Instantly. I've literally been looking for one. They don't have
将
one.
会看到众人合力对抗
Bro's
那
not
个
seen Arknights
无
figures?
法战
Actually, that's one of the figures I bought. I have two figures. One of them is the needy streamer overdose. The other one is I bought what's her Exucii? I don't know. I don't even know who the fucking character is. I just thought it looked super sick.
战胜的存在。
此外，在本章的故事里，我们还会窥探到神将兄妹的老师卡洛斯·阿尔纳的往事。
还记得我们最开始来到魏飞地，就是为了寻找老师的照片。
是的
Ambi
但我们
figure?
实际上
I don't
找
like
到的
figures
却
that are
不
just
是
like
照片
pinups or
而是
whatever
一
the
个更
characters.
加残酷的
I like
真
ones that
相
have like personality
卡
on
洛
them.
斯老师和始祖的力量究竟又有什么关系？旧都陷落是否真的出自他
If you
手
guys have like
以
actually
及
good
老
ones
师
though, just
最
send
后
them in
留
the
给神
Discord.
将的话，这些
I need to
谜团
find some. I
也
need to
即
put them
将
on the
揭
shelf,
晓
bro.
除了卡洛斯老师之外，之前
What is
一
she
直和
praying
我们
to?
电话联络的市长大人也终于要现身了，而他带来
Nyabi,
的
Jane
消
Doe,
息更是
Yanagi,
让我
Usher are
们
all
大
getting
吃
figures
一
next
惊
year?
敬请期待吧。
Jane Doe could be a really cool one.
实际上，在上一章我们
Like
击退
Contra.
了
No,
射
that
出
that kind of
所操纵的怪
personality.
物
Like
救下夜师兄
I
之后
like
莱姆尼安空
I like dynamic stuff. I don't like I don't want like just like a pinup like oh my god like boobs yes it's so boring. I want something cool. I don't need jerk off material in my fucking that. All right, I want something. I want a cool pose that looks cool that I can show to people and they won't think I have brain damage. All right, that's what I want.
洞也发生了一些异常。
没错，据说因为某种特殊力量的影响，空洞内的一块未知区域出现在了众人面前。
在新的主线故事中，神将们就将深入这片新区域，探索潜藏在空洞中的灰岭石矿场遗迹，
Billy
解决会吸异常的
Billy
危
could be
机
cool.
这个灰
Billy
色
could do some
矿洞
badass
基地
stuff.
规模不小啊。
I still think
残留
dude
的
the
痕
lighter
迹
idea
啊
have dude if
这
they
里
made
非
that
常
that's like
热
a
闹呢
I don't know how many
在
lighter
昔
fans
日
there are
辉
out there.
煌
I
的
like
归
lighter
零
though.
城迹
I'd
只
buy
留
that
下
shit
了一片
instantly.
死寂的废墟和那些可
Oh, this is a
能
new
埋藏
area.
在断
How
壁残垣
do
之
you
下
guys
的
like the
宝
open
藏
world in
而
ZZZ?
通过隧道继续
I
向
didn't
前
enjoy it when I
神
actually
将们
played
就
it. I
来
didn't
到
like
核
get
心
anything
区
out of
域
it
一
when it
座
first
建
came
立
in
在
like
山谷的
2.0 and
灰岭石
2.1.
矿场。
This looks like an
这
expansion
个
of
悬
that.
浮在山顶的巨石，好像有点眼熟，
其实前几章中，其他地方也有出现过
It's
相似的
okay.
巨石，
和他们有什么关联吗？
这就要等神将们亲自发掘了。
还有这些深色花朵，看上去让
Waifu character can be interesting if it's done right, like Vivian or Jane. Being sexual by itself is neither good nor bad. I agree with that. I just find it boring when it's every character. I think what's a good example? Like Camellia existing is chill, or like Contarella existing in itself is chill. I have no problems with that. It's like I want there to be more diversity. That's the problem I have. There's like not enough diversity. It feels like every character is just waifu. And that makes it boring for me. Because like waifu is only like one archetype of a character trope that could be cool. You know what I mean? Even if there's like different like subsects of whatever makes a waifu. Like you have like, oh, this one's a yandere stalker crazy bitch, like Vivian. Or you have like, I don't know, this one's going to murder you crazy bitch, like Jane. There's like, you can have like badass characters, you can have like strong independent characters, you can have like characters that are extremely depressing, you can have like characters that are going through some sort of struggle. Like there's a lot of different archetypes that exist there that don't get shown because waifu sells, and that's boring.
而已有些不安呢。刚刚的雕像也有些奇怪。
Walter White is a go-to character, but if every character in Breaking Bad was Walt, it would get boring. Exactly. There needs to be. I want other archetypes there. I don't want just like
残
waifu.
破明显不是自然磨损，难道说在这块区域里曾经存在着两波互相敌对的势力？
而且这块区域的地下
The
似
new
乎也
Jane
隐
skin is
藏着
wild.
什么古
Bro,
老的秘密。
I
随
feel
着故事发展，
conflicted
神将
on
马
whether or not I
上
like
深入
it.
神秘的地下矿洞。
这里
The
的
new
灰陨石
skin?
明显纯度更高。
It's like
不过感觉
simultaneously
气
good
氛也
and
很不
bad.
对劲。
Do you know what I
是
mean?
有些蹊跷，但前面的区域就等新版本以
I don't know how
后
to
再来
describe
探索
it.
吧。
It's like
但
good
大家深
and
入探索
bad.
的时候，还请务必小心，在这片废墟的阴影里，还徘徊着
The
一些
free
危险
skin?
的家伙们
I。mean, so was the
比
Vivian
如
one, and that's
会
like
释放
peak.
多个分身的会吸行者吸海。 面
You
对
can skin without the
进入
rag
领
on
域的
it?
外来
You can
者
take it off?
这些分身们会毫不留情地挥舞起大钳子，狠狠俯冲攻击。
I don't think the
身上
skin
没
is the
有小心
issue, or
方
the
向
skirt is
才
the
能
issue I
破
have
除
with
它的
it.
防御
I'm fine with this.
以及会吸
Bird.
使者赫斯克隆，若是想要拿走龙的宝藏，可就要做些相当的觉悟了。他会二话不说上来就向你发起冲锋，直接硬打很难伤他分
Dude,
毫。
high key, I've not been
只要
paying
看见时
attention
机
at all.
挡下
Did
他
I
的
miss
冲锋
anything?
就可以进行部位破
I've
坏，
been reading
造
chat
成
the
大
whole
量伤
time.
害了。
还有镇守基地入口的会石海鸟。
Oh, they're explaining like new
是
mobs
金
and
属
stuff
的
like that.
忠
Okay.
诚地守护他们的领地。
That doesn't really matter that
面
much.
对想要
We'll figure that
闯
out
入
as
的
we
不速
play.
之客，他会远远地发射火箭。
Actually, the Vivian skin wasn't
如果
free.
不被彻底
True.
哎
击败
I'm not gonna be
便不
pulling
会
them.
停下。
Should I do 1
这
10 pull
次神
and
将
bond
们
wave?
还会
I'm actually
迎
pretty
接
deep into
具有
pity.
特别战斗交互的敌人，是不同于过去红光。
Like, I want
和
bond wave, but like, I know it's a bad idea to
用
pull
神将
for
们前来
him.
挑战。
这么多的新敌人，看起来
I
这
know
次
it's a
的危机
terrible
不
idea
小
to
啊
pull for him.
哎，你刚刚是不是说过这里
I hope they
有藏
monetize
着
more
宝
with
藏？
cosmetics.
旧日的遗迹
Yeah, I'd
什么
prefer
的
they
听起来
monetize
就
more
很
with
适合
cosmetics than
寻
they
宝
did with
对不
power
对
creep personally.
寻宝嘛，自然
It also
也
just
要
makes a better
有故事的
game
本领
for us.
神将
I
将
think
在
skins
这
are
次
cool.
主线中获得新的绝感术
Why is it a
显
bad
象之
idea?
法术
I've heard he's
还有
not worth it
大
in
家
terms
解
of
决
pull
了不
value,
少阻碍
especially if you have like
神
Monato.
将可以利用新
Why
绝
here
感
is
术
free?
修复残源，重现这片遗迹昔日的辉煌，发掘更
Wait,
多
her,
的真相。
I didn't even know she had a her tail is so big. What the fuck?
别忘了，我们是和小师姐一起探索的。除了神将，小光在新版本的香亭地图中也有特殊能力——见光掠影。在空洞中遇到一些交错的残骸，难以
Jane
形
skin
成
was supposed to be
通路
some
时
suit,
小
but
光
since
就
they
可以
put
通过
Summer's
飞
way
下来
the
快
past,
速
they put a
移动
rag on her
大家
skirt.
在主线与活动
I'm
中
surprised
都可以
people are
体验
complaining
到
about like the skirt thing. I didn't mind it. I didn't think that wasn't the problem I had with it. The problem I had was like everything
宝
else.
藏到底在哪里呢？
The outfit
地下
itself
区
just
的
looks like
秘密我们
disjointed.
还在
I'm
做
surprised
无
people
法
had an
得
issue
知
with that.
不
I've seen
过
like
可以
that
现在
that kind of
对
like
外探
skirt
索
thing or whatever on like the swimsuits and
在
whatnot.
二
That's
点
like
五版本的香亭支线任务
I don't want to
中
say like super
神
common, but
将
it's like
们会在
relatively
探索的
common.
终点来到神奇房间，如果恰好得到钥匙打开，就可以收获宝箱了。
Alright, can I skip this part? I don't.
和回收一些
They're
古
showing
老的
like
稀罕物
stupid stuff I
件，
don't care about.
但针对像神
It's like the open world stuff. Alright, what is this?
This artifact is known as the Coalescence Vessel. Research shows that its inner walls contain roughly 3,000 inner hollow ether data traces. With the right equipment, it can even relay glimpses of consciousness from just before the hollow disaster.
I have
Scholars believe it
monotone?
once belonged to an exalted
No.
overseer
I quit on,
used to record and transmit the collective memories of new Eridu.
Triggers rerun. Whatever patch that was.
Look at this. What's it worth?
I don't remember who was out there.
Is fully documented. I'll hand this over to New Eridu Public Security.
That was Seed? Then I quit on there. That was before Monato came out, right?
At what point did the
Bro,
treasure
the
part start?
bank is chilling. What the fuck is Chibi-ish Guang?
Those ears and that tail. Looks like a very rare Thyran lineage. Don't tell me. Occult.
Sir, I understand your job is to appraise rare antique items, but examining a person like an object, isn't that a little disrespectful?
This is like so ironic given this is the entire basis of ZZZ and what it's built on.
Sorry, I couldn't hold that in. Please excuse me, Mr. Taki.
No, I'm sorry. My occupational
That's like the entire
habits
basis
may
of
be
gacha
wrong.
games actually if you think about it.
Actually, I'm an orange cat thigh.
小光生气的样子也太可爱了。
是呢，
He's hard to use. I don't mind him being hard to use. I just mind him like the actual value of pulling him, because I'm not gonna be like super invested in like everything. Because I'm playing too many games, right? And none of the games I'm playing am I gonna have like that much time to play, because I'm on my tourist arc. I don't mind him being hard. The problem is like him falling off and not being useful later on. Because I'm not gonna be grinding every single pull, doing every single event, blah blah blah. But I only have like a limited amount of pulls I'm gonna be getting too. I don't like spending money on the games either.
也能随时切换回去，打开神网日程界面，追踪以往主线任务，就可以回去补番啦。想切换到哪张就追踪对应的主线任务，是非常自由的。
Dude, I wish these were in English.
将们也能更早的解锁超前点映功能了，完成主线第一季第一章幕间就可以解锁。
同时，我们也优化了前期主线。
It's like I had to read 2 parts at once, and that's like impossible challenge.
前续主线，无论什么样的进度，都不用担心啦。
最后再分享一些细节体验的调优，我们为今后上线的任务都增加了普通对话的
Story skipping，
还增加了对话效果设置选项，神将们可以自定义开关文字逐个显示功能。接下来是代理人战斗相关的情报。
这次呢，比较特别的是，会由战斗策划本人来带来他们的技能介绍。
Was that not the case before? You could skip max. Does it just like skip more now?
看看吧。
Bro, I'd be pogging out right now if I didn't know her entire kit. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, that's not consecration maxing. Holy fuck! I can't scream. Alright.
大家好，
I bet.
接下来由
Oh,
我
look,
为
it's
大家
the
介绍一下
ZZZ
叶圣光
figure.
的战斗情
It's
况。
Ellen.
叶圣光 S 级领刃强攻代理人，领刃是小光本人独特的属性能力。当温柔之心
I want her brother to be playable. I think she looks cool. I think her kit looks cool. I like her design.
展出自纯自冷的寂灭白光。
Based on what people are saying, though, I don't know if I like her personality.
普通状态的小光剑法已经非常精妙了。
I'm also a little. I've heard some things about her gameplay as well that make me a little bit skeptical about her too. Because like her animations look like this looks sick as fuck, doesn't it? But I've heard her actual gameplay doesn't feel like as good as it looks here.
所以想要让小光发挥他最强的战力，就需要在战斗中通过各种方式让小光进入明星境，打出更高的伤害。那怎样进入明星境呢？有2种方式。第一种 是通过积攒清明剑士来进入明星境。
Her animations look fucking crazy.
部分招式命中敌人时，可以积攒清明剑士。此外，部分队友可以提供帮助。当队伍中存在支援或保护角色时
90% of the time invincible. Wait, I've been told that too. She's invincible most of the time as well, which means that there's like way less mechanically intensive gameplay coming out too.
从后场切换至前场来发动照应。 进入明星境，并开启特殊的以太帷幕，对前方大范围敌人造成领刃伤害。
I've also been told that she's reliant on
就是通过终结
specific other characters, otherwise she feels like shit.
发动终结技，小光召唤剑阵，对敌人造成大量领刃伤害。招式发动后会进入明星境，开启特殊的以太帷幕，并获得6点清明剑士。接下来 就可以通过明星境下的普通攻击，打出高量级招式。
She wants to Wuwa and Dailin? Wait, I don't have Dailin. Wait, am I fucked? I heard Dailin is OP as hell.
在一番激战，清明剑士消耗完毕后，可以长按
She's self-sufficient, so she doesn't need a team.
打出最后一击，来退出明星境，并关闭自身以太帷幕。
They changed it? Oh, okay.
终结技不会消耗血量值，还能看到一版小光特别的帅气动画。 那我们来看一下实战演示。Bro, 可以先操作夜神光。
I mean, we'll see. I didn't like Ish One at first, but then after actually playing her, I like Ish One a lot.
增加清明剑士，积满6点。
We'll see how her kit feels. I wasn't expecting to like Ish One as much as I did.
能力输出。切换流音上场攻击，积满好评发动强化特殊技，强制打开连续技窗口，切换小光登场。小光会将此次连续技升级为终结技，进入明星境。
Dude, the fucking unlimited play works.
人家们好。
Yo. Why do they have like the dual character thing again? We had that for like the big unit and Wuwa. Now we have this for the big unit in ZZZ 2. The island is strong, but your count isn't bricked or anything. Can my Anton still clear, or am I fucked? I'm gonna try. The first day, I don't even have the game installed right now. I think the first day I come back, I'm gonna try and clear endgame with the Anton. I think I'm fucked. Oh, it's a soul. Aha, fuck yeah. I heard Soldier got buffed. I heard who else got buffed? Grace. I don't give a fuck about Grace. Soldier though, that's my goat. What the fuck is that? Dude, our animations are funny as fuck. Defense. Isn't that just code for useless? What the fuck is defense?
是敌人，长按普通攻击，赵会蓄力，并向前方松手时进行斩击。小赵在发动招式开启以他为目涌泉时，触发快速支援。此时如果赵被换下场，也将在后场自动衔接普通攻击，最终裁决，并进行蓄力。
Oh yeah, Burnice got buffed too. True.
使用强化特殊技时，赵会跃起，连续劈砍敌人。
Burnice was a character I was interested in, but I don't have anomaly characters. The only one I have is Miyabi, which like just play mono ISO.
如果在以他为目涌泉下发动，也可以触发快速支援，并衔接普通攻击，最终裁决。此外，当队伍中存在强攻、异常或者支援代理，
Am I tripping or does dodging look different?
目涌泉将会为全队带来基于他最大生命值的增益提升。作为黑之中的不败神话，最后我们再来看看赵的实战演示。 战斗开始后，可先用其他代理人攻击敌人，同时为赵积攒。
Bro, they're not even do the fire attacks with their. Wait, what?
开启以他为目涌泉，并释放登场技，为全队带来增益效果。触发快速支援，可以再次将其他代理人切换至前场战斗，同时赵会。
Wait, how did it continue its basic attack chain from the dodge? What?
赵可以释放终结技。
Wait, was that normally a thing?
伤害的同时回复一定的双寒值。
Maybe that was normally a thing. Am I tripping?
这次还有一位新的小伙伴登场，那就是2.5版本的新帮部牙牙。作为夜圣光的小跟班，牙牙非常喜欢主人小光，但和温柔的小光不同，牙牙的性格比较急躁，生气之后会像火腿一样膨胀，气到憋不住时，
Dude, what's the best bang boo?
同时向敌人发射多枚飞剑。 如果与小光组队，雅雅会非常开心。
Wait, that one's kind of funny.
更加卖力。当小光进入明星境后，雅雅会尝试踩在剑上猛猛。
He did some DBZ teleportation shit when he's attacking. Look at that.
连续劈砍，发动连线技，雅雅会召唤出一把大剑向敌人奋力插去，造成伤害。新版本更新后，玩家们可以在帮部频段中指定雅雅为 UP 帮部进行抽取获得。 那以上就是新版本代理人和帮部的战斗情报分享。
I'm a snap enjoyer, bro.
在版本更新后
I like how universal my snap is.
大家如果对代理人的幕后创作故事感兴趣，我们
Where's the
准备了一支影像，进一步揭秘夜神光的设计历程以及开发过程中的趣事。
有关预告啊，有没有抢先观看版？我这是替神家们问哦。
Early access preview.
我已经预判了你的预判，提前叫他们准备了一段。那现在
You're the last character I pulled for? I tried pulling for Trigger, but I didn't get her. I got fucked in the ass. Which, like, if it was Trigger doing it, sign me up, but it wasn't. So, like, what the fuck? What a waste of my pulls, bro.
这是我们希望能够在
There's like animation stuff.
应该有一种更纯粹的颜色，用作此时特效的主基调，一拍即合。
其实一开始看到这么有张力的特效，也是无从下手。
此剑所向，山海无阻，荡尽诸。
That's how they make the sword noises. What the fuck? Wait, that was cool. But I want that again.
来前瞻前。
Oh wait. Aw, these expired. I was gonna go log in. I was gonna download the game and then put in the codes. Aw.
12月了，2025年已经快过去了。
Alright, stop yapping.
中呢
Events.
让小光一起
Okay, I don't give a fuck. Skip.
还可以解锁梦魇连战关卡，
More events. Skip.
这个连血值，当神将积蓄满后，可以触发特别的连血。
Wait, actually, what is
进
this?
入连血时刻，积攒连血
Chain
值的方式
Overdrive.
有很多。
Wait, is this Elusive Realm?
比如使出多人连血技和招架支援。
Wait, did they copy Elusive Realm?
时间和能量消耗自动
Co-op?
祝
Oh.
大家合理利用关卡机制，和队友打出更好的
Oh, how does the co-op work?
部分发挥小队作战的一个奥义吧。哎，那如果我不小心挂了怎么办？
当生命值归零时，代理人会倒地。此时若队友在一定时间内赶来你身边，就会形成治疗连接。连接
The fucking Ish went dead on the ground.
那没人赶来的话怎么办呀？
Alright, no. They should have picked a more realistic character for it. Dude, Ishwan has like 50,000 iframes. No shot they picked Ishwan to be the dead character.
会进入观战状态，也可以使用全队共享的道具复活。
哦，那我可要多多和队友沟通了，到时候你一定要来救救我。
好好好，没问题。那本次活动中呢，共有9位
They're
代理
beta
人
testing
可供
co-op with
选
an
择
event?
除了多样
Oh.
的战术冷静方案之外，
I like the
部
idea
分代
behind
理人还将
co-op.
有全新的招式等待
Oh yeah,
大家
characters get like kit buffs inside co-op too, right?
神将们也将与代理人一起攻破一个
Ishwan might as well be dead.
并且直面解佩托的最终
Isn't she literally the strongest character in the game right now?
并不相同，有很多新的形态和招式需要大家配合应对。完成活动呢，还可以领取。
Who's the strongest character in the game right now? Is it not Ishwan?
此外，为了让大家可以更方便地找到志同道合的搭子，我们也做了一些社交相关的功能
You can still solo if you
会
want.
在后续为大家
Yeah, my Ishwan
进
team
行
is not going to be the
介绍
problem, bro. It's going to be my Soldier 11 and my
我们
Anton.
大家对
Those are the
元素
only
玩法
3
是
teams
最
I
爱的
have.
但
That's
制
going to
作
be the
过
problem
程
with
中呢我们也
clearing.
发现玩法设计上
Well, I
需
guess
要
Soldier 11 is
不断地
getting
突破
buffed.
等
Maybe
机
that'll
制
be nice.
因此 2.5 版本中
Are the
我
buffs
们
actually
会
meaningful for
建议
Soldier 11, or is it
活
just
动
like
中
a LOL she got
希望
buffed
神将们
XD?
在体验的同时
Like throw you a
多多
bone
反馈
type
帮
shit.
助我们后续更好的打磨和优化。为了响应大家的期待，是与方
Feels
位
made
上
without
我们也
Lucia?
做了不小的一个更新。首先，我们迭代了整体的一个架构，将聚变节点从总计7道防线调整为
Mega
4道
buffed?
缩减了相
My
对
Soldier 11's
程度的
actually
关卡
viable now? So the only
此
team I
外
have to worry
还
about is
将新增
Anton.
第
Okay.
5道防线。和以往不同的是，全新的
Ellen
第5道
level.
防线
You mean
神
they
将
put
们
her up to
需要
Ellen
先
right
通
now,
关
or you
3
mean
个
like
关
it's
卡
like Ellen level of buffs?
同时将综合3个关卡的通关
New
评价
shield.
给予第
There's
5道
3
防
now?
线的总体评价。
听起来很有挑战性。
There's only
具体的
5
战斗
total?
规则
Wait, hold on. I actually want to see
战
this.
复的一个关卡。此外，还将新增第5道防线。
Fifth Frontier.
和以往不同的是，全新的第5道防线，神将们需要先通关3个关卡的挑战。
There are 3 different
同时将综
stages.
合3个关卡的通关评价，给予第5道防线的总体评价。
听起来很有挑战性。
Okay.
具体的战斗规则
So
会有
Anton
什么
will
变
see
化吗
play in Shu as well then.
在第5道防线的各个关卡中，我
He's
们
the same
也
level damage
加入
output
了
as
新
Post
的
above
机
Ellen.
制
Nah, it's fucking
在第
crazy.
5道防线的战斗中
Nah,
打
we're
败
in there,
之下
bro. We're in
对敌人
there.
造成伤害可获得一定的
Nah,
积分
Soldier's actually viable. All that time I spent maining Soldier.
敌人和对
We're
敌
in
人
there,
造成
bro.
伤害能够获得更多的积分。
Alright, but what about Anton? This guy's
积分
fucked or
获
what?
得对应的一个关卡评价。
Do I need to bench Anton, bro? Do I have to whip out the Miyabi,
各关
really?
卡均有不同的关卡环境 buff， 已经挑战过的代理人就无法在其他关卡中出战了。
明白了，需要精心
It's score now
安排
like
出的
DA
顺
instead of
序
time only?
哎，对了，那讲
Wait,
到方法
why?
中出战的关卡。此外，已经挑第5道防具累积的积分，不能造成伤害，能够获得更多的积分。通关后。
No, it's still timed. You mean you have to get like a certain,
我们也加入了
you have to get X amount of score in like a certain time or whatever?
获得一定的能够获得评价。
I was ages ahead of the player base.
神将们不必担心
Bro.
考虑到新增了
I was on my
新的
trading
一个
arc, bro.
挑战模式，改版之后的虚与防卫战整体奖励相比之前都会
Overall rewards will be
并且
increased.
此前的减负设计也会继续保留。若在上一期第5道防线获得 S 评价，那可以直接通关当期的前3道防线。
我们再来看看微局强袭战吧。新的一期开启后，不仅有新
ADA
章节
changes？
首领加入，还将上线配对指引功能。神将们可以在其中的神网精选页面。
I heard
查看其他
Thrall
神
is a turbo bitch. Is it a case of people sucking ass at the game, or is he actually a turbo bitch? He's gonna hate the idols? Yeah, I don't like the idols.
让分
I'm
享
skipping the
上层的
idols.
阵容和打法思路应用在自己的挑战当中。
好哎，不光可以省去编队的烦恼，还能学习借鉴其他神将思路。但每个神将的
50-50? Easy, just annoying. He's buggy. You have to actually learn him? Just find a skill issue. But how is he buggy?
培养情况可能都不太一样，有没有更针对性的阵容建议呢？
这时候就要讲到
Girls
配对指
cutscene?
引的
I saw a little bit of that. It depends how they handle it though, because like but who's the one who throws like the weird like miasma shits at you when she goes like in her invuln phase? What is that thing called? What was that? Ishwan's sister thing? Was it Ishwan's sister? It was, right? The one who throws like the things at you? Fiend? Yeah, Fiend. That one has the invuln phase, but like as you're doing the invuln phase, it technically takes damage during the thing. So like even though it's invuln, you're still making progress inside of the fight by doing the mechanics, right? Because it self-damages, it loses the miasma shield as it's doing it, and you're gaining points too. So I actually thought it was fine, even though people were bitching about it. So it depends how they... I mean, I'll see how they handle it. Obviously, we'll test the end games and stuff like that. I'm assuming Throw will be in the rotation. If not, then maybe lucky me. Make the Ansel player a little easier.
既方便又全面。
此外，我们还会开启新的 VR 战斗活动，显影暗流交锋。
VR combat? What is that?
HI 俱乐部又有什么新的挑战吗？
本期活动依然提供了
I feel like I've seen this before, but I don't remember. I mean, not this iteration. The VR combat specifically sounds familiar. Wait, what? Wait, what the hell was that? Why is there 3 different... Is it only her on here? Wait, why is it only her on here?
神将们还可以在交锋模式下尝试仅操作叶顺光和赵两人对抗强敌的特别战斗体验。
没错。 战斗中别忘了使用小光的特定招式技巧加分哦。
Just for demo? Alright, skip.
认识的
Oh, this is the idols, right? Her design is okay. I hate the other two. I hate her design and I hate Where's the? Did they show all 3 here?
音乐灵感。
神将认识的驻创团。
No, they don't show the other one. I don't like the other one either. The pink-haired one's okay.
这是我此生一次的请求，请前往404 Arrow 拯救少女们的笑容与音乐吧。
还有一个新活动。
The people who like the idols and made me hate them, I kind of have like the same opinion.
是那个在囚笼围的海滩。
I don't like the reason why the people like the idols. You know what I mean?
都能实现了。听说很多人正愁不方便去囚笼围呢。
这样难得的商机，你可怎么会错过？在活动心愿带头战中，你可搞了个带头业务，让自家帮部收费帮人丢瓶子，还拉上了。
Yeshiguang gameplay. Oh, they're showing the new sets. Wait, hold on.
军方还将有新的关卡追加，挑战可以获得新增的驱动盘系列、沧浪行歌和
new sets. So we have Ether Veil, crit rate increases. Who has Ether Veil besides the equipper is an attacker character? This one's obviously for Yeshiguang specifically, but can anyone else make use of this? If I pull for Yeshiguang, yes. OP character equals pull. Not really. What is this one? Basic attack hits an enemy. Anomaly proficiency increases. Huh? When enemy is stunned, Whipper's damage increases by 25% for 18 seconds. What? Stunning Aria. Oh, is this for the... No, this is for the idols, right? So this is telling us what the kit of one of the idols... Do we know the idols kits already? Like, have we seen them? Stun anomaly meta. Yeah, that's weird as fuck. Wait, what? Wait, anomaly proficiency and stun. I just thought about that. What the fuck? Huh? Stun anomaly. So they're gonna change like how anomaly works? Like, I mean, well, it changes what anomaly wants to pair with. I actually think that's more interesting for the game because it means more diversity. What's the community reception to this existing? Is it good or bad? I feel like this is good for the game because that means more diversity.
流光咏叹套装。
还有，我们也对驱动盘做了一些减负上的优化。
They don't care? Well, I'm skipping the idols, so I don't give a fuck. But I think the idea behind it is probably good for the game. I like that, because like Anomaly was previously paired with only Anomaly and supports, but now you can pair it with Stun, which is cool. But I mean, obviously, it would only specifically be for the idols, but.
属性定向的功能，让神将们能
It
更
gives them
精
like
准地
a
调
chance to
理
be
出
more
想要的
versatile
信
and
号。
pair with more units, right? Depends how they handle
那
it though.
用什么样的道具可以进行定向呢？
协正核心仪可以由调律校验器2:1转换获得。同时，除了协会物资之外，我们会在少战后勤商店中也增加调律校验器的可兑换数量，并且在2.5版本更新后到达40级的
Proxies
神
who
将
have reached level
完成
40
印象店
and
关于
have
附
completed
属
the
性定制的
beginner's
新手
guide.
引导后，
I'm level 40, right? I'm probably level 40.
可直接获得
I actually don't remember
协正核
level
心仪。
am.
不错不错。
I was doing at
另
level
外，
40.
也给大家预告一下，新的一期临界
What level
推
can
演
you
正在
unlock
紧张
gold
的
this
筹备中
set?
啦，预计将在2.6版本中和
Yeah,
大家
subset
见面新的
selector.
一期正核心仪。
Does it say how much it
关于
costs?
附属性定制的新手引导版更新后到也增加调律校验器
Like
的可兑换
54?
数量，并且在2.5版本更新后到达40级的神将完成音像店关于附属性定制的新
Yeah,
手
I
引
think
导
that checks
后，
out.
可直接获得一个协正
Max
核
is
心
60,
仪。
right?
不错不错。
A resonating course. You
另
need
外
one of
也
those?
给大家
So it
预告一
depends
下
how often you
新
can
的
get
一期
those.
临
That's
界
nice
推
though.
演正在紧张的筹备中啦，预计将在2.6版本
Do
中
tuning
预告一下
calibrators? Wait, what is that
协
then?
正核心
Resonating
音
core.
像店关于附属性定制的新手引导后，可直接获得一个协正核心仪
They'll let them
兑
do
换
it
数
too?
量，并且我们会
Bro,
在
this is why I
少
hate
战
everything
调
being
律校验器
in
2:1转换获得。
Chinese. Oh, it's two. Okay, no. Two of the
同时
things
除
turn
了
into the
主
thing. Okay,
临
yeah,
界
yeah,
推
yeah.
演第一期困难模
Okay.
式右下角的倒计时，还没有拿完奖励。
别来宾了。
没错，
哎，讲到这里，我们是不是该呼叫那位特别来宾了
Special
没错，这
guest.
次我们项目组的首席福利官振宇有一些话想要和神将们说，但是在那之前呢，我要先插播一条赞助商的广告。
什么？在制作人和赞助商之间，你竟然选择的？
拿手中握住力量。
They have an ad? Dude, the ads in this game are funny.
听见时代。
I've
薄薄翻着。
you know, like the TV at the start or whatever. If you watch those, they put like entire like I don't want to say like TV shows. They put like ads or whatever at the front. If you watch like the login screen or stuff, it's pretty funny.
疏通商业脉搏。
I do new Wuwa. I don't even think I did the old Wuwa. I hate Wuwa, bro. That game mode is dog. I probably did the old. I don't even remember though. I'll do it when 3.0 comes out.
大家好，我是振宇，好久不见。不知不觉中，《绝区零》第2季已经过半。随着故事的
Why is he
推
in
进，
front of my
我们
bricked
即将
pools
来
right
到
now?
这一季最重要的时刻，与各位共同见证虚兽的诞生。这一路走来，我们尝试变革，也遭遇到很多挑战。在各位的支持下，我们得以编织出这一段。
This guy wanted ZZ and not have gacha?
为了回应各位神将这份支持，同时也是向大家传达制作组在角色这件事情上持续
Wait,
投
what do you
入的
mean?
决心。本次2.5版本，绝区零将推出代理人伯尼斯、11号、格丽斯的补强。在
Oh,
新
they're showing
的
the
教室
buffs.
下他们带
Oh,
来的
fuck
战斗
yeah.
体验将得到革新。同时，我们还会推出新的补强系统。
This is on the final day of his Abyss challenge? Yeah, I was actually watching that earlier. I was watching it yesterday. I didn't see how far he got though. I was kind of
还会包含大家的
dying
老
and
朋
went
友
to bed.
艾伦、平浩、安比，他们的强度会得到进一步的追加。
I'll definitely
也就
check
是
that
说
out though.
本次有5位
Is
代
he
理人
close to
会被
clearing?
增
I
强
saw him on
希望各位
Chamber 2,
再
I
和
think.
老友们的重聚
Floor
时
12.
感受到新艾丽度的这份长情。关于老角色的强化，制作组和我一直都有密切的关注神将们的反馈，我们也真切听到大家对此的呼声不止于限定角色。
That extends beyond the limited. So they're gonna keep buffing standard banner units. Okay.
在不久的
Are they
将
gonna
来
buff 4
我们不
stars?
仅会
No
继续
shot,
推出
right?
限定角色的补强，更将逐步覆盖全部的常驻角
We
色。
actually do the same for all standard
在
agents.
2.5版本这个特殊的
Based.
时刻里，
Holy
我们觉得
based,
一
bro.
同见证虚兽的诞生
Bro, is this literally the best patch in gacha, by the way?
还不够。
They literally just
更
added
希望
everything in this
与神
patch.
将们
It's like character buffs, infinity free shit, broken ass characters, new content. Like, what's a better patch than
一起
this?
在这次的冒险里助他一臂之力。所以我们还准备了一份特殊的礼物。2.5版本更新后，神将们登录游戏即可领取限定代理人照。
Yeah, free
同
Zhao.
时，代理人
Already knew that.
40级的养成材料也会一并送上。他不仅是制作组的心血，更是这位新虚兽的得力队友。愿他能在战场上守护各位神
Some
将，
CCs were calling this
让大
patch
家旅
trash.
程更加
What's
轻
bad
松
about this patch?
除此之外，还有一份博
I
弈
have
也
so
希望
I've been following the story loosely. I do think I think the story from what I've seen and from my own experience, I haven't played like the entire thing, so I don't have like a full opinion on it, but I haven't liked it so far. I didn't like 2.0, I didn't like 2.1. I thought they were both like mid. Especially when I like the original like 1. X stories. I've mentioned that before. Like 1.2 and 1.4 specifically were probably the best 2 stories I played in ZZZ. They're pretty good. But from what I watched in ZZZ, I don't remember what story I was watching. I watched one of the stories between 2.2 and 2.4. Well, I watched one of those stories, and I didn't like that one either. I don't remember what patch it was though. And then I didn't like 2.0. Did I say 1 point? I meant 2 point. Whatever. I didn't like 2.0, and I didn't like 2.1, and I didn't like whichever one I watched there. They're banning the 2.0 story format in 3.0. What do they mean by that?
大家喜欢代理人简全新时
I think you like a 2 point.
逆光夜曲
Dude, like,
会在
all
更
right,
新后
I
上
am
架商城，并在
I am so conflicted on this skin because, like, also I don't even own Jane though, so like, how the fuck am I gonna use this? First of all, like, obviously, like, Jane is hot and all that stuff, but like, just imagine if you were a girl and you're running around and you had these things on your fucking boobs and they just kept hitting your boobs as you're fucking running around. Do you know how painful that would be? What the fuck are these, bro? This is troll. Like, oh my god, this shit is gooner. I don't understand why people don't like the skirt. I think the skirt is fine. That's not the part I care about. I just think the outfit looks weird. But it has nothing to do with the skirt. The skirt is chill. Those are for my hands to hold on to. On God, if you are doing anything with Jane though, and you're saying those are for your hands to hold on to, you're holding on to fucking metal. You have Jane Doe in front of you. You're holding on to the fucking metal. All right, you know what, bro? Do you? All right, you do you, bro? All right, you want to hold on to the metal? Do you, bro? Those are your handles. All right, I guess. You're a fucking idiot. I'll say that. Someone in Jason chat said the lightning bolts look like sperm. These. Bruh. Bro. Stop. Dude, the ones on her fucking. No. Wait, they do. Wait, no shot. Oh my god. Wait. That. Dude, these fucking. That's intentional. That's intentional as fuck. No shot, bro. Nah. The fuck? Those are directions? What the fuck is that, bro? Why? Why would you say that? No, I don't get this outfit. It just looks weird though. Like, I don't get like what is this? Like, you're chaining it to like over like, huh? I don't get it. It's weird. I mean, obviously, like every anime outfit is like impractical. It's supposed to like look good, but I don't think it looks good. It looks like disjointed. You know what I mean? The issue isn't like this existing. It's not like there's no harmony in the outfit. That's the problem I have.
在2.5版本期间维持100%的折扣，成将们登录即可限时免费领取。此外，我在
It's like she's hot, but she'd be hot in any outfit. So like, her being hot doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? Too random? Yeah, I think it's too random. There's too many things going on. There's no harmony.
为了庆祝获奖，也为了感谢大家的支持，我们准备了一份特别的回馈礼。
1000 polychromes.
1月1日12点起，神将们登录游戏即可前往。
Wait, how much free shit are we getting?
希望各位神将共同分享这份喜悦。最后，在今天的
She made the skin the one from her story art. What is that?
版本游戏内将直接开启
Base is better.
虚售加冕之时，神将们
I don't know if base is, I mean, base is good. I don't even own her though. I can't use her. Dude, actually, if you remember when I first played ZZZ, if you guys go check out that video, I have a video on that, right? Yeah. I think I said Jane Doe was like my favorite character in terms of gameplay because I had no idea how to play the game, and so I was stuck playing one character at the start. And her kid felt the best when I was just playing one character, right? Because she like dashes around all that shit. But then I realized how to play the game, and I learned how to play the game, and I hated sticking on one character. And I realized Jane feels like dog shit to play. I remember that actually. After I actually learned how to play the game, I was like, dude, Jane feels like ass because I'm stuck playing her all the time. Whereas on other comps, I actually move between the characters more, and it's more fun for me.
参与晚夜活动，预约2.5版本，还可以再领取
I got that quick swap mentality, bro.
其他奖励。当然，我们的老朋友上下棒签到活动也不会缺席。神将们完成签到，可分别获得10枚加密米袋和10张颁布券。
Just daily login right now that gets polychromes every day? Maybe I'll reinstall today then. Just log in for free shit.
大家可以通过超前点映功能直接前往主线最新篇章。我们欢迎新老朋友们的随时加入，共同陪伴叶顺光成长。希望大家可以玩得开心。
Social 11 the Dungeon is easy.
继续努力，我们下次再见。
Social 11's not that hard to play. You just have to get used to the timing. I don't think I'd say it's like the wait, what the free outfit 1000 polychrome. That's 1.6k, so it's a 10 pull. These are trash. No one gives a fuck about those. But then 10 pulls on top. So 20 pulls, free outfit, free character, free 5-star character, 20 pulls, free skin. Wasn't there a I thought you had like a selector ticket too, don't you? Or what was that about? I remember seeing something about that. Oh, sure, animations. Dude, when I saw I forget what it was. It was some official thing. I saw Yeshu Guang on like what was it? I saw her like this, right? At like some different angle. And I was looking at her. And I thought it was a modded version of her outfit. But no, it was just her outfit. I didn't realize they made her that fucking cute. That was funny. Oh, it's this. It's this right here. All right, let's see. I thought her base outfit was a modded outfit, bro. Ow! I have a fucking hong. Not hong. Two. Oh. Well, how does it work?
评断复刻，神将们不要忘记前往0号 M 取得 S 推让神将们精准的获得心仪的代理人。我们将在版本下半期推出特别的独家重映频段，在该频段中
Signal Search Channel. First S rank agent is guaranteed to be your chosen agent.
爱丽丝0号 MB。
Dude, I wanted to get Soldier Zero. Like, out of all the other characters, Soldier Zero and Trigger are the two that I wanted. Is this only obtainable from spending?
耀佳音将同时在该频段复刻，神将们不要忘记前往定向啦。
既然如此
This is a banner? I might pull for Soldier Zero here. But what are the banners then? The first half is Zhao and Yishiguang, right? Is there another character running with them, or is it just those two? And then the second half is these three, and it's like rate up too? No 50-50?
他们的引擎自然也
And their W engine too, okay. Yishiguang Zhao for the whole version.
也少不了，在特别的引
Can't be without Trigger or if he doesn't get the user buff. I did want to get Trigger or Orphe. Those were two characters that I wanted, but I wasn't... Like, I wanted to pull Orphe before I quit. I heard she's actually pretty good. I don't know how good exactly she is, but I heard she's pretty good. And I wanted to get Trigger too. Play Trigger with Seed. I will kill myself before I have Seed on my account. On God, you will live stream in a video game. In a video game. You will see me dead before that character gets anywhere near my account. All right? Fuck that character.
引擎回响中，神将们可以定向获取引擎、十方断心、牺牲劫唇和玲珑装匣。同样，首次获取的 S 级引擎保证不歪。神将们可以
Okay.
在频段开启期间，随时更改定。
Ow.
项的目标，该频段累计的数据将会继承，以及在独家重映和引擎回响频段中首次10连。
So it's only 20% off for the very first 10 pull?
在独家重映
Yeah, for the first 10 pull, okay.
引擎回响频段中首次10连调频还会享有89优惠。
For both W engine and the other
补充
thing.
说明一下，在以上复刻频段累积调频的次数。
Have signature weapons been getting more egregious, or have they stayed the same? There's no shot it's less. It's either gonna be more or the same. Or like what's like the like average increase over like free to play options right now? Less? No shot.
当后续再次开放同类调频时
Less is
新累
crazy.
积调频的数据将会继承。
Less is
与其他限定
crazy.
频段则会分别
20 to 30? 20 to 30 is pretty crazy, I think. Guang free to play is only 18% over Sig. That's actually not that bad, especially for like the big shill unit that they're trying to sell, the waifu bait one. M1 are just better than weapon. Yeah, but they're also harder to get because it's 50-50 versus 75-25. Some engines crossover, like Yishuan works on Bonwei. But I have Yishuan's engine. But I can't pull Bonwei and Sambi and Trigger and Orphe and Yishuguang. I am skipping all the idols though. I wanted Vivian, dude. Out of all the ZZ characters, Vivian's either my favorite or my second favorite, but I don't have anyone I'd pair with her except for Miyabi, but I don't want to play that team because it sounds boring as fuck. I don't like any of the other anomaly agents though, so I never pulled for her.
不要错过喽。
大家熟悉的新代理人神网头像。
Dude, Heike, if Burnice Vivian was a viable team, I'd play the fuck out of that team. Get Alice? I hate Alice. I don't want to play that character.
此外，我们还将开启点映返礼活动。版本活动期间，在底片选购充值菲林底片，或是购买力都成木。
Wait, what did they say?
版本活动期间，在底片选购充值菲林底片，或是
Purchasing monochromes or internet membership.
以及现金礼包等均可以。
Oh, this is the selector thing, the top-up thing you guys were talking about. Okay.
条根可以解锁丰富的资源奖励，包括了 S 级代理人的9选1、S 级殷勤9选1，以及
Jane Burnice. Wait, you get hold on. How does this work? You get both?
及动态名片。
How much does it cost for these?
是的，神将们可以从伯尼斯、简、青衣9位代理人斯、丽娜、科雷达、猫鼬、11号、莱卡恩9位代理人以及殷勤中进行选择。
另外还有新增的功能导览个性化。
Wait, what is this? Oh, they're like
是奖励。
I'm dying.
这个面板大家还是第一次见呢。
Are those in-game sodas? Those aren't even real soda. Those are in-game. Is that in-game products they have over here? That's kind of funny.
是的，我们还将后续为大家。
You can agent and get their engine with them. Wait. You have to get the same engine? Wait, that was so bad. You can buy with in-game mats Jane, Burnice, or Qingyi signature engine in 2.5. Wait, what? You can choose engine? Oh. Okay. Yeah, the selectors. Alright, that makes sense.
大家介绍即将上线的新功能。
A lot of S rank engines are in standard. Have they added any new any of the older characters into standard? Like, are those characters they showed there moved into standard or something?
我们的丽都成木也将迎来一些新的调整，对应奖励。
They have a separate store where you can use in-game currency to buy a W engine. Wait, what currency? Like those like chips you get for like W engine crafting? That one?
也有一波加码哦。
60 engine chips equals 1. So then you don't want to craft the 4-star ones anymore? Wait, so those are actually useful. Oh, wait, but I wasn't farming any of them. Isn't wait, hold on. Qingyi's signature is actually good, no? I don't know if Burnice's is. I don't know if Jane's is. Isn't Qingyi's actually good?
首先，2.5版本起解锁丽都沉木的成长计划，可立即获得680菲林。如神将们直接解锁典藏计划，则可以立即获得888菲林。
Good for lighter.
是的，我还看到很多新增的奖励资源呢。
是的，比如说写正核心仪可以用来定向驱动盘的附属性，还有引擎主控芯片，累积一定数量的引擎主控芯片。
Oh, they're showing it here.
丽娜、科雷达进行选择。这个面板大家还是第一次。
还有，我们的丽都沉木也将迎来一些新的调整，对应奖励也有一波加码哦。首先，2.5版本起解锁丽都沉木的成长计划，可立即获得680菲林。如神将们直接解锁典藏计划，则可以立即获得880。
So there's like 2 tiers now for the battle pass. How come every game is doing 2 tiers of the battle pass? Or I guess 3 tiers total. It's like you have like the free, then you have like the paid one, and then you have like the giga paid one.
88菲林。
是的，我还看到很多新增的奖励资源呢。
是的，比如说
There's always been 2?
核心仪可以用来
Oh, they just added more rewards to it?
盘的附属性，还有引擎主控芯片，累积一定数量的引擎主控芯片呢，可以前往商店进行兑换 S 级引擎。
好耶！
那接下来看看本期的代
Wait, you can't just wait, hold on.
首先，正如之前
S 级引擎，
好耶！
可以用来定向驱动盘的附属性，还有引擎主控芯片，累积一定数量的引擎主控芯片呢，可以。
60 puzzle equals 1 of these. 4 of these equals W engine. Qingyi, Jane, Burnice. How long does it take to get these?
前往商店进行兑换 S 级引擎。
好耶！
那接下来看看本期的代人时装上新吧。
首先，正
1 limited W engine for every 4 patches.
如之前提到的那样，带人剪的全新时装《依光夜曲》将会在2.5版本更新后上架。
They're showing this again.
在2.5版本期
No
间
shot, bro.
限时
I'm still conflicted on this skin. I think like I don't know. It's simultaneously good and bad. That's how I feel.
菲林底片。
Yo, Razor! Thanks for the raid, man. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. We're watching the ZZZ live stream. I wasn't home when it actually... Holy fuck, that alert was delayed. Oh my god. That was so delayed. I wasn't home when this thing actually dropped, so we're catching up on it right now. Checking it out. It looks really good so far, actually. It looks like they're adding a lot of shit, from what I can tell. Someone said that some people are shit-talking it. Everything I've seen looks good. Except for, I'm conflicted on this. Like, it could be... Actually, wait, hold on. Fuck that. Someone in our chat said, these things look like sperm. And now that I know that, I just want you to know that. So every time you look at the skin, you see the little sperms on her skirt going up her body. Same with the one on her chest. Enjoy.
折扣100%，也就是免费获取。
没错，2.5版本期
It's the
间
best part of the
获取
patch.
神像们一定不要忘了
No shot,
今
bro.
日穿搭商城
No shot, bro.
无论
Wait, I don't have that.
造型出场，见效。
Like, it simultaneously looks good and bad. Do you see what I mean? Like, it's like the different elements itself, like the elements themselves all look good outside of like whatever the fuck is going on with like these like metal handles or whatever. But like there's no harmony here. Like this doesn't like synergize with like any of like this, or like the skirt doesn't synergize with like this, or like what the fuck even are these, or like yeah, I don't know. It's too much going on. Give me arms feel wrong. Yeah, I don't like the noodle arm shit. They did this with they did this with each one as well. I don't know why. Actually, the no skirt version. This is gonna be like easy Reddit, isn't it? Reddit Zenless Zone 0. I feel like the skirt isn't the issue. I don't think I give a fuck about the skirt. People are saying the skirt, but I don't think the skirt is an issue. I think the skirt is fine. The problem I have is like there's no harmony. You're just like goon. Nah, unironically, I think it looks better with the skirt. I think it looks better with the skirt. On God. On God, it looks better with the skirt. They hated him because he said the truth. This skin looks good. I like this skin. I don't know. I'm conflicted on this one because, like, I think her base outfit is good too, but also the skin is good. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Her base outfit is good and the skin is good. I don't know which one I like more. I think I like the skin more. I think I like the skin more.
这个装扮很适合在天气好的日子里一起散步呢。
这样可爱的小光，相信神将们并不陌生。
Not the Ishun situation with the skin? Nah, Ishun's base outfit sucked ass. Like, the skin is, like, mandatory on her. On God. Do they have skins with, like, special animations yet?
欢迎回来，接下来一起来看。
Oh.
看即将上线的优化内容吧。
No? Wait, why not?
首先要向大家介绍一下我们本次上线的代理人补强培养系统潜能影像。
I'd buy the fuck out of a Soldier 11 skin, but I think I'd be the only one.
是我们的初步摸索和尝试，但还没有达到我们想要的理想形态。所以这一次呢，我们推出了一次整体系统性的补强方案。他们也会在这个系统中再次获得强化。
The fucking what was it? The VFX? No, not VFX. SFX for the Ishun skin when you're running around and you hear like the stockings like jiggling on each other or whatever. It's funny as fuck. They're showing all of them. Okay. I've seen. Wait, hold on. Oh, they're showing Sambi's here too. Okay. Wait, what? How do you actually get these?
需要积攒日常业绩来兑换觉醒潜能的道具。要怎么获得这个日常业绩呢？
大家主要可以
Do you get to pick which parts of the buffs you want to use? Dailies and weeklies unlock them.
通过力度周记获取日常业绩。通过协会物资和少战后勤商店等方式也可以获得。而且我们还准备了
All zero as well. Okay.
来帮助大家快速上手带人补强后的新技
Are they going to show the actual? Oh, there's the auto dodge. Okay. I don't know if auto dodge is a buff that I like. I mean, obviously it makes a character like easier to play, but that's like, I feel like that's like the most boring way to buff a character. I don't like I don't like Lupa's auto dodge and Wuwa either.
迫不及待想玩到这个补强后的角色了。
Harry?
其他常驻代
Harry is cool.
方案也将会在后续版本陆续上线。大家如果有什么期望，也欢迎给我们反馈啦。除此之外
I'm surprised they're buffing standard banner. I mean, I'm all for it. I'll take that all day, baby. I'm surprised they're buffing standard banners though.
现在的话是可以兑换到 1.3 版本及之前的活动限定殷勤和帮部落。那之前遗憾错过的，可以再来这里看看啦。
You know what? All those people telling me to dip out of playing Soldier 11 and invest in other characters, where are they now? Where are they now?
Yeah,
Lupa is an auto dodge. It fucks your brand anchor up sometimes.
合并后，战斗中不仅画面更加清爽，少了一些遮挡，也能更清晰地看到一段时间内自己的攻击招式所造成的总伤害数值。
I'll check out the. All right, we'll check out the Soldier 11 thing after this. I'll save that for after.
神将们可以在游戏的设置里自由切换啦。另外，我们还将
Bonway is equal to Evelyn, which is over Soldier 11. I wanted to get Evelyn, but like I couldn't justify it because like I had Soldier 11, she was already clearing. Now I definitely can't justify it.
推出一些全新的社交功能。
我问一下，不会强迫大家社交吧？
We're gonna ask you to dip Anton. I don't think my Anton is clearing. We were barely able to get clears before. I don't think he's clearing. I don't think my Anton's doing it, bro. I don't think he's making it over the finish line. We'll try though.
与同号分享和交流。加入任意站点后，还能开启神网的新板块——动态情报版。 大家可以在此发布与接取代行委托。
这才是神网嘛
Damage number change
终于
游戏的设置里自由切换啦。另外，欢迎给我们反馈获得强化。
那具体介绍一下吧。
而且我在后续
换到一体整合功也更一目了然了，性能上也会有一定的提升。
Oh, you can change where like the damage numbers actually show up. Wait.
画面更加清爽，少了一些遮挡。
Oh, so instead of seeing all like the big hits, you just see like the big hit, or all the small hits, you just see the big hit. Do I like that? You know, I actually feel like this is a feature I complain about in a lot of games. Like the numbers like popping up or whatever, not having like opacity, all that shit. Especially with like skills and whatnot. I feel like skills are the ones that I need the things to like go down for though. I don't want like I don't mind there being like better options for displaying like numbers. The ones I really want though are like skills. Like I want a skill opacity slider. Like if I want to sweat, if I want to like try hard my ass off, I want to see like enemy animations and all that shit. And my own like character animations always block that. I feel like an opacity slider, if we're talking pure QOL, opacity slider is the GOAT for skills specifically. Yeah, the effects block everything that... This is especially a problem in Wuthering Waves, where the effects block everything that every single boss is doing, because every single boss is human-sized, and the effects take up my entire fucking screen. Please just give me an opacity slider. Like, if you're gonna do that, whatever. At least give me an opacity slider so I can actually see the enemy animations. For the love of God. There's this dog shit game. Maybe you've heard of it. It's called Maple Story. All right? That dog shit game figured out that you just add a skill opacity slider 50 years ago. That game has the most visual noise you've ever seen in your life. Should I pull it up right now? Let me pull up some, like... Maple Story. I don't even know what to look up. What would I even look up? Crazy attacks. I don't even know what the... This is a new character. Kinesis Mobbing Remaster. Alright, fuck it. Let's watch this. This is a random ass video that came up. You ready? What the fuck is even going on your screen, right? This game is the most like, what the fuck is this, bro? Everything is exploding. There's everything going everywhere. Holy fucking ADHD, TikTok brained shit. Like, they figured out ages ago. Just add an opacity slider so you can actually see what the hell is happening on your screen. You literally cannot understand what is happening here. You literally cannot understand. Just add a fucking opacity slider, all right? They figured it out ages ago. Yeah. For those who don't know, Maple Story is basically just like it's the entire base of this game is you just grind so you can get these bigger numbers. That's literally it. That is literally it. It is you just play this game so you can kill like whatever mobs are on the map. Your goal is to grind more efficiently. You can get bigger numbers. That's it. That's the entire. That's the whole game actually. That's literally the whole game. There's nothing else to the game other than that.
神将们可以在游戏的设置里自由切换啦。另外，
Isn't that every game?
推出一些全新的社交功能。
Well, yes, but no. Maple Story takes it to another degree. Like Diablo? Yeah, I mean they've added like actual like endgame raids and whatnot now. But for the most part, the core of the game is that you grind for that. The grind is like people play the game more for the grind than they do for like the bossing. Though the bossing has gotten better over time. The bossing used to be really, really fucking dog shit in that game.
这才是神网嘛，终于可以作为神将发帖了。不过什么是代行委托
？What are the guilds, by the way?
一些委托自己不方便处理，就可以邀请站点内的神将们帮你完成。发布代行委托
That's not even alright, dude.
所需的电量。
The one I just showed you right there, that wasn't even one of the bad ones. That one wasn't even that bad. Like you guys probably can't tell because you don't play the game. I could tell what was going on the screen. There are some really fucking bad ones where you literally cannot see anything on your screen for the entire time. It's just hitting the whole time.
无需自己挑战，由朋友们代行完成后，神将们就能去情报版直接领取委托报酬了。当然，帮其他人完成委托也会有奖励获取哦。
哎，这个好，以后这几类的委托就可以找站点内的朋友们帮忙了。
不帮互助嘛
？Like Mega Bonk Lake game?
我们在主界面快捷
I don't think I've ever seen Mega Bonk Lake game, honestly. I know the game is. I know it's like the Vampire Slayer shit, but or Survivors
使用
shit.
的功能一目了然的都整合在了一起，像是仓库大众。
All right, let me go back to this. I wasn't locked in. I wasn't paying attention. This is what I did. For the love of God, just make this in English so I can yap and.
多个感兴趣的站点，与同号分享和交流。加入任意站点后，还能开启神网的新板块——动态情报版。大家可以在此发布与接取代行委托。
Missions. You get extra currency.
终于可以作为神将发帖了。不过，什么是代行委托？
如果遇到一些委托自己不方便处理，就可以邀请
Right, other proxies to help finish stuff.
发布代行委托时，会预扣除所需的电量或者挑战次数，无需自己挑战，由朋友们代行完成后，神将们就能去情报版直接领取委托报酬了。当然，帮其他人完成委托也会。
So other people's do commissions for you? What are the commissions actually though? That's the dailies?
会有奖励获取哦。
哎，这个好，以后这几类的委托就可以找站点内的朋友们帮忙了。
不帮互助嘛。
Free account managers?
我们在主界面
Bro, sign me up! Free account manager? Oh my lord, bro. Who wants to go do my dailies? On God, I don't even have to log in. I can Tourist Art Max Deluxe? I'm in. I'm in, dude. My batteries are capped out right now. I'm 2.4K. I already know. Wait, what's the... Is 2.4K the cap? I think it is, right? I am capped out deluxe right now. I know that for a fact.
不用传送了。我们想让大家的日常游玩操作更加的便捷，同时呢，也是为了后续会推出的一些拓展功能打好地基。
它还会与以往的快捷轮盘共存，对于有手柄使用习惯的神将，不影响原本的组合键触发。
神将们还可以为功能导览更换主题与挂坠，装扮成自己喜欢的风格。除了上面提到的丽都城木之外
，This thing is funny. The little slidey thing is funny.
获取心仪的装扮。
哎，好哎。这个是我最喜欢的一个绝味时
This is the new menu?
再来看看随便关吧。得风。
这个是我最。
Wait, how does the Is it just like you press like escape or whatever, and this is what pops up?
喜欢的一个绝味时尚。
再来看看随便关吧。得风大鸭将有3个神将时装配饰上新，欢迎感兴趣的朋友们前来兑换。
They're adding more accessories. Have they done a lot with the accessory system? Like they added it, but I didn't like anything they added. Honestly, it felt like they added it, but they didn't want to like actually do anything interesting with it. You know what I mean?
周上限5000改为单周，让神将们能更快的积攒百通宝，更早兑换到想要的奖励。
Not really.
在此也提醒一下大家，我们从减负的角度考虑，百通宝云辉的周期商店2.5版本更新时会停止更新。想要兑换材料的神将们，记得尽快来扫货。
此外，为了让神将们的日常
There's a ton now. Was the difference between there's like a ton and there's actually like cool stuff?
我记得
You know what I mean? Because like there was some stuff back then, but all of them were kind of lame.
现在想要刷养成材料和驱动盘，就可以都用扫荡了。扫荡需要使用。
It felt more like an afterthought rather than like something they dedicated resources to making like actually cool stuff.
以太电池就是
在
丽都城木里可以领取到的道具，对吧？
对，而且2.5版本起还可以使用电量和储值电卡来合成一台电池。储值电卡则可以通过少战后勤兑换。
Were you able to do that before?
好哎，确实方便了许多。不过
You can craft fragile resin now. Okay.
神将们用的都是维多利亚家政券。
为了避免功能重复，我们会转化维多利亚家政券，直接。
You can wait.
将神将仓库中已有的以及未来在0号空洞玩法中可以获取的家政券。
I mean, all right, this is like good, but technically it doesn't matter because you're just using all the Victoria housekeeping stuff anyway. It's not like you're not grinding for relics. So like, I mean, it's a good thing. This is technically better, but it doesn't actually do anything because you were gonna spend all that resin on the relics anyway. Drive discs. That's the word.
驱动盘相关的体验呢，我们也做了一些优化。不仅是前面提到的驱动盘附属性可定向，大家来音像店调律也更容易了。从新的功能导览界面，还有驱动盘装备等界面，都可以一键跳转直达。
在驱动盘装备界面，如果系统推荐里大家使用率比较高的驱动盘，神将恰好拥有，还会优先展示在前盘。
区域巡防也会有新的设置功能，神将们可以设置好自动拆解条件，以后 不想要的驱动盘就会被自动拆解，不用再去仓库手动选择拆
I
解
just
了。
auto. Wait, hold on.
装备界面，如果系统推荐里大家使用率比较高的驱动盘，神将恰好拥有，还会优先展示在。
Oh, so the ones with the good stats are at the top. Was it not doing that already? I thought it already did that. I mean, that's good.
区域巡防也
I
会有
think
新的
Genshin
设置
does
功能
that. Set up conditions for auto dismantle.
神将们可以设置好自动拆解条件，以后不想要的驱动盘就会被自动拆解，不用再去仓库手动选择拆解了。
Based.
另外，为了让
Alright, those things are so nice, but also it is it is so fucking annoying to set them up. Oh my god.
新来的朋友可以玩得更
I wish there were a better way to do it. But yeah, auto dismantle is nice.
是的，我们调整了主线序章到第2章的历程，
是
把关键剧情衔接做的。
Wait, I actually forgot. ZZZ doesn't have presets? Wait. Alright, that's actually confusing to me. Because ZZZ adds a lot of QOL. I mean, obviously they added a bunch here. Why the fuck would they not have presets? That's like the most like obvious thing to add.
部分功能也从主线中。
Wait, does any Hoyo game have presets? HSR doesn't. Dude, actually HSR needs it even more. Actually, Genshin needs it even more too. What the? Why don't they have presets? What the fuck?
拆了出去，不再依赖主线推进去解锁，让新神将们可以快速的、连贯的体验到核心故事，不再被其他内容打扰。
这些功能剧情
快速的拆了出去。
Genshin has presets? No, it doesn't. I don't use the one in Wuwa. I use it all the time. It's extremely useful for me. I use it all the time.
不再依赖主线推进去解锁，让新神将们可以快速的、连贯的体验到核心故事，不再被其他内容打扰。新神
Oh, is this focus mode?
第2章的历程，把关键剧情衔接做得更紧密，部分功能也从主线中拆了出去，不再依赖主线推进去解锁，让新神将们。
Oh, they're making it so you don't have to like progress to the main story to like do side quests and stuff. Okay. That's good. It's okay.
这些功能剧情我们
It's kind of weird. I noticed this in Enfield when they were doing it. Essentially, like they use the story as a tutorial, which isn't like a bad thing, but it also makes the story slower and like more bogged down. I didn't think that was an issue in ZZZ though. Like I didn't feel like it made it too much. And Enfield it does. And Enfield I think is a big problem. I hope they address it before launch.
收纳到了关键支线内，神将们达成指定解锁条件后，
What is wait, what is Genshin's presets?
后随时可以自由开启。
还有，我们将超前点映功能的解锁从第2章结束提升到了第。
What the fuck is that pose?
第1章结束。
Yo, what is that pose? Yo, what is that angle, bro?
提升到了第1章结束，也相应调整了整体。
How is this one is way normal, bro?
的体验节奏，这样大家就可以更快的体验到最新的一个剧情啦。希望神将来到2.5版本，体验更加顺滑，上手更加轻松。
欢迎新朋友随时加入，也期待老朋友回来看看。
还有呢，我们听到有许多神将说想在街区拍摄代理人，所以本次我们
Dude, that outfit looks good.
第3人称自由拍摄功能，让大家一次拍个爽。
终于可以
Seen the Enfield dev note? I actually haven't.
相信神将们一定会喜欢。
Wait, you weren't able to take pictures before. Did they add this in the game yet? I remember specifically I needed this feature because I wanted it for thumbnails, but I couldn't use it because the game was fucking stupid. The only character you could take pictures of was like your own. You could literally only take selfies. Can you take pictures of like the actual characters in your roster now?
喜欢这个优化的。
是的。
Or is this only like you can take pictures of like stuff on the actual world? That's 1.4? No, it hasn't. No, specifically, I know for a fact it hasn't. Because when you try to take a picture as anyone else, or you try to enter picture mode as anyone except for the proxy, it would tell you to go fuck yourself. You still can't do that? Why? What the fuck? Wait, why? Wait, why?
最后，我们同样也
Oh,
会
it's so
持续优
stupid.
化包体的大小，在资源管理功能中，不只是视频，神像们能管理更多的其他资源。 在体验完相关内容后，可以在更多菜单中进行
You take a picture if you go on a date with them?
更多储存空间。
好的。
Fuck, I need to be parasocial for my thumbnails, bro.
不要走开，马上回来哦。
Fine, I'll just get commissioned art. It's better for everyone anyway.
临时被你拉来充军，我真的是服了。下次要不要来
？Wait, what are they doing?
我本来觉得自己过来应该讲是从从容容、游刃有余，结果一上台就是匆匆忙忙、连滚带爬。
Why is everyone in this fucking live stream drippy, by the way? Count after 2.5? They just said that the selfies still don't work. I mean, if it works, it's good.
哎，真可爱呢。
我就说兔子就是吃素的，没想到小赵私底下也是那种
青菜萝卜都来的。
此视频为 AI。
This video is AI generated, not footage of an actual person.
哎，谁发的信息？
They have AI in fucking ZZZ, bro. Actually, I guess they do. They have fairy. Bro, that set is so cool, by the way.
我刚刚看到的胡萝卜难道是幻觉？
冷静一下，冷静一下，我们就当无事发生。
行，好，那接下来我们向大家分享活动相关的最新情报吧。
那第一条活动情报呢，刚刚振宇也为我们预告过了，2.5版本虚兽加冕之时预约活动现已开启。
Bro, am I wrong or does the angle on her leg look super weird there? Doesn't that angle look weird?
神将们通过网页预约新版本，可以获得320菲林、纪念道具、小光来信以及限定的。
The name of the other AI? Who's the other AI that's not fairy? There's another AI? Fairy. Yokai? Did I know about yokai yet? I don't think I did. Maybe I did.
此外，参与网页内的抽奖活动，更有机会获得
Fairy, yokai, genie, ghost. Wait, when do you learn about those? You mentioned at the start of the story, then they're forgotten? Oh.
游戏手办、iPhone、游戏机、菲林等各种奖励。
神将们可以在活动面板找到预约入口，同时参与7日签到活动，还能累积获赠480菲林哦。
2.5版本开启后
There's a lore preview video on YouTube.
还将开启集结委托。
Am I allowed to do a new player lore arc in ZZZ and just pretend I didn't play any of the story? Am I allowed to do that? I'm doing that for Genshin. Actually, I'm not doing that for. I'm starting at a part where I didn't know the lore. I'm doing that for HSR. Can I go my lore arc in ZZZ too? Just start from the beginning. I played through most of the story on stream though. Oh fuck. Actually, wait, have I? I played through 1.2. I played through 1.4. I played through 2.0 and 2.1 and 2.1. Did I play through 1.0 on stream or did I skip it? Just fake react? Yeah, 1.4 I did off stream, true. Yeah, I did do 1.4 off stream. What was 1.3? Dude, without pretending to say you skip stuff? I did skip stuff. I skipped a lot of stuff. Because I was trying to rush endgame. Ow. Wait, through is Yanagi and Lighter? Oh, I actually did Yanagi's quest. I thought it was F tier. Wait, I actually hated that. Wait, 1.3 sucked ass. I remember, I almost stopped playing the ZZZ story after 1.3 because I was pissed off because I didn't like Yanagi's story. But then you guys said 1.4 was good, so I did 1.4. I remember that.
回归丽都活动，邀请好友回归，最高可领取740。
L opinion.
重返新爱丽都。
Just say you're a Yanagi simp. It is what it is, bro.
可获得60菲林，抽奖更可以获得手办、游戏机等礼物哦。最后，叶圣光和赵两位带人的个人单曲完整版也将上线，欢迎大家届时收听。
前面咱们看过那段就是小赵单曲的试听吧？
其实小光的我这里也有一段预告哦。
哦，那就一起来看看吧。
I will not fall for the rage bait. It's not rage bait. Wait, what is this? Are they on their school arc? What the fuck? Wait. Each one's the teacher, bro. She's literally a boomer. What the fuck? Nah. The shonen arc? Wouldn't this be more like shoujo? Teacher X student. This game's a fucking harem, bro. It's student X everyone.
新版本很快就要和大家见面了，它承载着我们这段时间全部的心血。
2.2 over 1.4 over 2.4?
新想法，非常感谢每一位陪伴我新爱丽都走到今天的神将，也希望2.5版本能给大家带来一些不一样的快乐。
我也期待接下来的绝区0啊，会带给大家更多惊喜。那么最后，也希望神将们能够陪伴小师姐叶顺光，踏上属于他的虚兽之路。
What was I? I was 1.2 and 1.4 were the ones I liked. I did which one was Astra's? That was 1.5 or 1.6? That one was okay. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. It was just okay, I think. 1.4 was hot garbage? You thought 1.4 was bad? I thought 1.4 was good. What was wrong with 1.4? 1.6 is ambient trigger? I think I skipped that one. Oh, that art looks cool. I like that one. We go Vivian. I like half paid attention, half skipped 1.7. So I skipped 1.6. I like half skipped 1.7. 1.5 was okay. 1.4 was good. 1.3 I hated. 1.2 was good. 1.1 was Bellobog, right? Or was 1.1? Wait, what was 1.1? Jane? 1.1 was decent. The Bellobog stuff? It was okay. Oh, Jane Seth. Oh, yeah. Jane Seth. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I remember now. All right, yeah. Because first is like Coletta, and then like her and like her dad and stuff. At 1.0 was okay. 1.1 was okay. I didn't like the PubSec part. I didn't like Zhu Yuan. I didn't like Qing Yi either. But I like the Jane parts. And then like the So I guess I didn't like the first half, but I liked the second half, I guess. Like the Jane part was cool. But the PubSec part was boring. Curtis Station plus Bellobog. Bro, why did they name it Bellobog in both games, by the way? Why would they do that? Are they stupid? Oh, let's watch the watch the other one. You guys said these are the buffs, right? Let's watch the buffs real quick. Skip.
怪物的动作的时间，每个版本都会有新的 S 级代理人登场。
Dude, the music is a bop.
我们玩法环境也在不断的。
Everything's connected. Is the Zenless lore actually connected to Wait, what the fuck is that? Isn't that the open world shit? Wait, why is that in the battle? I thought it was like the open world mechanic with like scanning and whatnot.
这些也都在逐渐发生变化。从策划视角来看呢，有的老角色能够随着新角色的推出。 配对变更以后，能够适应新的环境，甚至会有新。
Miyabi as a whole breaks the universe as she's able to cut through hollows, which basically cuts through space and time. Also, then go through Ju's story just to sell a new waifu. Wasn't Ju the waifu at the time? Like, who was the waifu they were selling? Jane? Were they not on the same patch?
的就业空间，
The weekly.
比如2.1版本的简，
No, I didn't play 2.3. I quit on Trigger's rerun. Someone said that was Seed's banner. I feel like I don't remember Seed being in the game, but maybe it was. Oh, it's the Ambi. Dude, why does Ambi have such thick thighs in that figure? What the fuck? That does not look like Ambi's thighs. Canon. Is that actually canon? Hold on. Ambi. Zenless Zone. Is that actually canon? Oh, like, look at that. And look at that. I mean, nah. They took some creative liberties there. Soldier 0. Ambi. She got buffed. Buffed is crazy. Soldier 0 is like even skinnier, bro. Look at that. Nah. Look at that. And then look at that. Nah. Yeah, look at that, dude. That's some sticko mode shit. Her skirt is shorter in the stat. It's like elevated, or like flowing. Check the real figure. Should I call her? Do people call her Soldier 0 or Sambi? I mean, I guess I call her both. Zambia? Alright, I'm gonna be a hipster. Fuck all of you. I'm calling it Soldier 0. This is a $200 figure. What the fuck? Yo, this is a $200 figure, by the way. Oh my... Wait, hold on. Let me pull this up. Jesus Christ. Can I zoom in? Hello? Nah, I don't like this figure. Yeah, I mean, they took some creative liberties with this. Nah. I don't like this one that much. The pose is like too boring. I want let me show you. Let me show you the one I bought. What's her name? Exusii? Yeah, that's the character. I'll show you the one I bought. This is the one I bought. How the fuck do I zoom in? Hello? Oh my god, stop! You see, like, the pose is cool and there's like a fuckload of stuff going on. This is way cooler, bro. I don't even know who this character is. I just bought it because it looks cool. I want shit like this, where it just looks cool. Look at that. 300? I don't think I bought it for 300. I'm pretty sure it was cheaper. Why is it so expensive on the site? Anyway, I want stuff like that. I want stuff that's like cooler, more dynamic.
各种队伍的强度结合未来的可能的环境变化，将一些角色纳入优化的备选。综上结合以上的这些信息，我们最终
Is that Nakamata?
敲定了。
Oh, it's Billy. Yeah, Billy's just too boring too.
爱莲0号安比之后 2.5 版本。
Oh, more dynamic shit, bro. I want it to be cool. I want it to make a statement.
伯尼斯是很多玩家熟悉的一名角色。在近期的版本中，他主要遇到的困难在于，相比于其他
Only had a final. Dude, I was looking for a final figure. They don't have one. They only have some like Gooner shit where he's like topless, which like if you're into that, I guess go nuts. But like, I wanted like a badass pose of final would be so cool. I'd buy that instantly.
让伯尼斯成为玩家。
I'm surprised. How the fuck does HSR not have a final figure? Are they stupid?
常驻 S 角色的部分， 除了刚才我们提到的限定 S 级角色之外
Flashy shit is too expensive.
角色也是
I would rather buy the flashy shit that's too expensive. I'll tank that out. I'll tank that out.
而且也有很多玩家对其中的一些角色情有独钟，因此我们做出了逐步加强全部常驻 S 级角色的
Can you
决定。
like
我们
skip to the part where you actually show me what the buffs are?
成功职业的11号重返战定位和一场的迪斯，我们增加了
Okay, they're on Grace. Let's see.
招式循环，并且优化了它的招式。
Yeah, so the Firefly figure, it was okay. Like, I mean, I like the Firefly figure more than I like the Ambi one, I think, but like, I don't like Firefly as a character. I also don't like it.
它的额外能力条件，以扩展它的配对空间。
Aventrons I didn't see.
又或者说11号，为了让它的战斗更加流畅，我们不仅增加了新的战斗动作。
Wait.
蓄力相杀。
I actually haven't seen her yet. Wait, what the fuck?
从而让她在战场上。
Wait, they gave her so many new. What the?
当然，增加这些新设计。
Wait, did they say what they do? What the fuck? Yo, that's my go. Wait, that's my go.
我们不仅增加了新的战斗动
作。Wait, she looks so clean.
增加了蓄力相杀、闪避反击等招式。
Oh yeah. See, dude.
能够有更多的博弈选择。
My days of maining Soldier 11 are gonna pay the fuck off, bro.
当然，增加这些
That looks way cooler.
之后，为了方便玩家上手。
Buffing standard banner units in a gacha game is fucking crazy.
在2.5版本期间，无论是否拥有该角色，都可以进行试玩。以伯尼斯为例，他是一位火系后场异常副 C。
Burnice, okay.
其核心玩法是能够为敌人施加灼伤状态。之后就可以。
I don't know how Burnice works. All I know is that I press her thing and I hold it, and then it makes 2 of the things.
伤害和火属性积蓄，为后续触发。
And then she gets 2 flamethrowers instead of 1.
我们围绕
Very
相关的机制，在余烬触发一定次数后，伯尼斯将获得流火。下一次登场的时候，能够消耗流火，自动释放一个新的登场特殊技，并且触发一次预放。这个预放将额外解算一次当前属性的一伤害。 预放这个
Isn't that Vivian's mechanic? Did she just steal Vivian's mechanic?
预放将额外解算一次当前属性的异常伤害，让伯尼斯在登场触发紊乱之外，额外增加了他的爆发伤害能力，并且该登场招式具备无敌效果。
Grace has it too.
直接点按 SP 键就能够衔接强化特殊。
So it's not a Vivian only mechanic now, okay.
双份。 然后这些衔接呢，能让伯尼斯的登场更加的安全和丝滑。此外，作为补充，长按普攻现在能够触发一次无消耗的余烬，且在计算余烬次数的时候额外计算。
Alright, high key, I don't even know how Burnice's kit works, so I can't tell anything that's different outside of the fact that she jumps in the air and throws a grenade on the ground.
等级2到6级进一步提升了伯尼斯的强度，为伯尼斯新增了潜能觉醒被动。 我们减少了伯尼斯触发余烬的时间间隔，加速了他角色循环和异常积蓄的速度。同时，我们考虑进一步提高伯尼斯能量自动回复属性的收益，增强了角色在后场的特性，提高了角色的强度。
在优化11号的时候，我们首先想到的是。 大家非常喜欢11号。
Soldier 11's rhythm-based combo gameplay was well received. Soldier 11
在补强角色时的出发点是希望能够延续11号的特色，同时让11号更好的适应如今的战斗环境。随着战斗环境节奏越来越快
combat pacing gets increasingly faster. Soldier 11 started out as a basic attack-oriented character, is now forced to play like guerrilla soldier, especially in dodge counter. Oh hell yeah!
11号设计的初衷，我们还希望
want to restore the image of Soldier 11 clashing with the enemy head-on. Designed to charge up parry. Add a new feature that stores her basic attack combo after dodge counter. Oh, I thought they said they were making that. Wait, your goal before wasn't to dodge counter, was it? Wait, was it? Your goal before was to always do your last basic, because your last basic's overpowered. Isn't it? Also, yeah, this is the thing they showed earlier with the basic attack continuing after dodge. But you guys lied to me. You guys said I don't remember who. I'm not gonna go back in the VOD. Someone said that wasn't the case. Fuck you.
而另一个方面，为了让11号在敌人失衡期间造成更多的输出，在实际测试中我们也发现，在失衡爆发期间，11号的火刀次数其实是溢出的。因此，我们新增了第5段普通攻击的同时，还给11号增加了一个全新的机制。QTE 和大招可以强化普攻，
And ultimate
强化后的
enhanced
普攻可以一
basics.
次消耗所有的火刀，打出更多的伤害，这样可以进一步增加了11号失衡期间的爆发能力。最后一个方面。
Wait. How does that work? So if both of her skill and her wait, did this say her skill? Or was it her chain attack? Oh, it was her chain attack. Okay, I thought it was a skill because I was gonna say like her skill with M1 then would go crazy, no?
11号失衡期间的爆发能力。最后一个方面其实是流畅程度上的优化。为了让
Skill
11
EX
号的
chain
战斗
and
中更加丝滑，
wait, EX is
在设计
wait
上
what?
延续了11号精准点按后。
Oh no no, you're saying enhanced skill.
并做了强化。火刀攻击即将结束时点按，可以快速取消并打出下一段攻击，加快了11号的出伤速度。同时，进入火刀状态后，11号在进攻
Automatically dodge one attack during your assault.
并迅速发起反击。如果时机把握得当，可以在与怪物交互的过程中连续不断的打出火力镇压。
I got copies of soldier. I have her M3. Do you guys remember when? You guys remember when we got the selector for anniversary? Because I wanted to do the level 50 challenge. I got M2 soldier instead of getting like a Lycon or something. I went for M2 soldier.
以2.0
Giga Chad.
我们会为它做新的招式、新的招式衔接。 新的对抗技能
Where'd I go on my trip?
它的配对等等
I went to hell,
实际
aka Britain.
级和强度超过了1级隐化的强度，但在角色优化这件事情
Still based. I remembered you guys flaming me for that. I still think it was the best decision I made. Her M4 is better than Evelyn M0? Which one was M4?
给到玩家的感受就只有一个界面上的开关。那么当我们
That's not as fun as the trip I went on with
更加
Fruit.
系统地去考虑
All right, look. I tell you I go into hell and you gotta flex on me. I already say my life is shit. You're out here flexing on me after I say my life is shit. All right, fuck you.
时，我们想给它一个更好的质感。因此
Wait.
在2.5
I have M3 soldier. So not only do I have buffed soldier, I have giga buffed soldier. Oh.
版本，我们推出了一个系统性的功
We're
能
so
潜能
chill.
影像，
We're
每个
so
角色的界
chill.
面都会专门的进行制作。当然啦，在此之前加强过的艾琳和灵皇安比也会得到再次
But are they going to show the buffs here?
在设计上，我们把整个角色的优化做了6个等级。在等级
6
1
levels.
就如2.0的艾琳和2.3的0号安比一样，我们会新增体验、增加招式、优化招式的衔接、无敌帧覆盖等等，优化角色的资源循环，去解决这个角色存在的痛点。2.5之前已经激活潜能的艾琳和0号安比。
Do the other devs go in depth with what the changes are and why they're making like specific changes like this? I don't remember ever seeing like a actually in-depth dev note about like specific gameplay details like this and like the thought process behind this stuff. For gacha specifically. Obviously this happens with, like League and shit like that. Hate Sambi gameplay? I like Sambi's gameplay. Just ZZZ. Why does it feel like the ZZZ devs care more about their game than any other gacha game? But then I played 2.0 and it felt like mid. After I liked the game previously. Did they just like fuck up or something or what?
将在2.5直接达到等级1，在等级2到6级，对于角色的数值，我们将进一步的去加强。艾琳和0号安比也会在2到6级得到进一步的提升。
Can Wuwa make dev interviews? Maybe they have. I don't know. I haven't seen them. I mean, well, every game has dev interviews. I'm talking about like the specifically like in-depth stuff like this. So on the chopping block sales, I mean, for like how their game is like a niche game by default, right? If you make a Gunnar game, like it's niche by default. I think their sales, like relative to like what the product is, like this game, does this game really have like a higher overhead than like Genshin? Probably not, right? Because like it's not even an open world game. It's probably easier to design. It's probably cheaper to make as a result. There's no shot, right? Is it really like? It shouldn't be costing that much, and they're making a decent amount. It's around Wuwa level for how much revenue they pull in. And Wuwa definitely costs more to produce than this game does. It has to be decent. Actual answer is probably tied to their identity issues because they had to scrap TVs and go in a new direction. For some shaky grounds compared to others. Dude, I was thinking about it because when I'm playing Enfield, the factory system in the game, I feel like if you remove the factory system, it would ruin Enfield. I'd imagine the people who like TVs would probably feel the same way about like the removal of TVs, right? Like they felt like it was a core aspect of the game. But for me, when I looked at ZZZ and I looked at like the actual game itself, I never felt like TVs were actually like a core aspect of it. I felt like it was a chore that I didn't want to touch. I don't know what to think about that. I thought TVs were poorly designed regardless of if you wanted them in the game. I never enjoyed actually interacting with it. Wait, what was this section? Oh, the actual obtaining of stuff. I don't give a fuck about that part. If it's hard to obtain, then Tour Stark LOL, I don't give a fuck. I would have quit if it's still on TV. Yeah, same. I wouldn't have played the game. I don't think I've ever like actually used the TVs and thought it was an enjoyable experience. It felt like every time I've used it, it's felt like a chore. There's a dev talk on the story too. Wait, where? Does anyone have the? How long is the dev talk on the story? 'Cause I'm kind of tired. I sound like a baby. I'm tired. Oh, behind the story. 24 minutes.
就是动态慢部分，玩家可以通过自由点击播放漫画，自主把握剧情播放的节奏。这种交互形式使游戏体验更加完整。
Dude, that is a cool design. I got Donawald on the design. Dude, all right. I don't want to speak for an unnamed content creator. But on God, it would be so much cooler from a content creator's perspective if Zenless Zone Zero were a more popular game. That's what I'll say. Actually, wait. Yeah, no, someone mentioned this actually. Dude, I actually wish I wish ZZZ wasn't as Gunnar as it is, because I think it has the quality to be a more mainstream game, which means it would be more popular, which means from a content creation perspective, you have more reasons to like actually make content for the game. Maj.
Comic 部分，也就是动态漫部分，玩家可以通过自由点击播放漫画，自主把握剧情播放的节奏。这种交互形式使游戏体验更加完整一体。
Is that Lemnian Hollow?
Goonies filtering the normies?
动态漫在时间及空间维度的设定上。
Wait, what is that? Oh, it's the same one, the ambient, the Billy. Oh, it's the same set.
传达的信息密度很高。单插方面的话，它可能更突出一段剧情的情绪、情感，甚至是情怀。通过画面里的角色。
Bro, why are all the ZZZ devs so drippy?
产生某种类似于电影时刻的感受。
Pretty similar experience to watching a movie.
I believe in you, Proxy.
Wait, what? Wait, are they saying that that's what it feels like right now?
It's like we're almost there.
动态漫在10部
Alright, hold
分
on.
玩家可以
I feel like if I read this, I want to lock into it, which means I can't read chat because I have to read the whole thing. They're actually saying interesting shit. All right, should I lock into it? I'll lock into it. All right, fuck it, we'll lock in. I wish they were speaking English so I could just fucking yap, bro.
点击播放漫绘部分，也就是动态漫部分，玩家可以
Spoilers? I don't
自
give a
由
fuck.
点击播放漫画。
I've already been spoiled a good amount in ZZZ story.
这种交互形式使游戏体验更加
Interactive
完整立体。
experience.
Is that Lemnian Hollow? Looks like we're almost there.
Yeah, I actually that's one of the reasons I like the I liked the comic book style they were doing, but I felt like when I was playing it, they like stepped away from that direction, which kind of fucked up the story. Because the presentation and the story is already like not the best, but then they took away like some of the aspects that were actually good about the presentation, which was stupid.
动态漫在时间及空间维度的设定上相对比较自由，可以传达的信息密度很高。单插方面的话，它可能更突出一段剧情的情绪、
Better highlight moments,
情
feelings,
感
and
甚至是
sentiments
情怀，
of a
通过
story.
画面里的角色、场景、氛围的整体性演绎，产生某种类似于电影时刻的感受。
Similar experience to watching a movie.
I believe in you, Proxy.
CS 的过场动画，它涵盖了大量的高量级的战斗表现。
Wait, was that Orphe? What is Orphe?
I believe in you.
Oh god, I thought that was Yuzuha for a second until I saw the horns.
战斗表现动态感非常强，有很绚丽的特效，以及大开大合、戏剧冲突。
The hair was too red. Wait, there's a hand-holding sequence with and her boobs. That's... Wait, what the fuck is going on?
三分而立的叙事方式各司其职，交织表达，希望给玩家带来更沉浸式的视听和游戏体验。可以打个比方，就是在2.1版本，
During version 2.1, Alice and Yuzuha escape from the
进入爱丽丝
sewers.
回忆的那一段剧情，我们通过单插，加上过场动画，加上动态漫回忆部分。
So pretty.
我们3种形式的剧情表现相互配合，中间我们要进行不断的沟通，从分镜到氛围环节也需要不断的去对齐。至于增加新场景，我们会根据文安老师给出的一个剧情大纲再去做判断。当然，如果说增加新的场景更能够产生这一段剧情的记忆点的话，我们一定会去积极的推进吧。
我在动态漫当中的话是负责动态漫场景的设计和。
Has the presentation improved, stayed the same, or gotten worse since 2.1?
接受实验的那些地方，类似于一个地下牢房吧，比较可怜，都是周围都是电子设备。
I don't mind I think the way I see the presentation stuff is if the story is good enough, I don't mind the presentation being on the worst side. And for Euphorius, I felt like the story was good enough to where I didn't care that much. I didn't feel that with ZZZ though, for like 2.0 and 2.1, which was annoying. I felt the same for like earlier stories in Genshin as well. Nodcry doesn't have like the best presentation, but it has like decent presentation. And the story itself was pretty good.
If we hadn't taken her back in, she would have starved to death.
That's right. I'm just lucky to be alive.
2.0 was the worst.
下一个它就是通过这个地下管道嘛，因为当时通过管道是有设计的，然后我这边是要出。
Why would your major patch be the worst one? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, 2.0 is supposed to be when everyone was coming back, no? Are they gonna relaunch the game every 4 months? No, 2.5 is when everyone comes back? That's crazy.
怎么说呢？就我们的场景其实是有自己的设计语言。如果是单独的场景原画的话，它可能会设计1、2个比较精彩的点，然后留住大家的视觉。但是如果是我在动态漫里面的话，
in the dynamic comment, probably wouldn't design scenes with
特
such
别亮
flashy
点的
setups.
场景设计，然后可能它主要都是为那个剧情还有场景的氛围服务的。
Oh. That's kind of cool. They're getting to like a nitty gritty of like how they determine like what scenes get like what attention. What the fuck is he doing? All that to have his hair look exactly the same after it. That's crazy.
从我们1.0到2.0，它的剧情是在不断推进的嘛。那推进的过程中，那我们绝区零的角色肯定是有陆续上场的这么。
Yeah, each one was surprisingly fun to play for me, which is really weird because I didn't like her design, and well, I guess it's not that weird, but like I didn't like her originally. I like her because of her gameplay, not because of her like personality or like design. I think her design is kind of mid, and I think her personality is mid too. But her gameplay is really fun.
在保留这种刻画手法的同时，想办法让它变得更好看，设计的点会越来越多。那我们的2分肯定是要相比之前1.0的版本会更加的细致。那我们的目的肯定是为了让大家对于整段剧情的沉浸式体验会更加的流畅。比如说伊斯尔德那张图，氛围老师出的也很快，就是一个很直觉的东西。我觉得这张你出贼快，对吧？当时好像。
Wait, that looks cool. I'm assuming that's in 2.2.
1个小时就出来了。对，你看到就来感觉了，我记得。对对。然后我看到你一份，我也来感觉了。
因为我特别喜欢画一些就是情绪很强的图，然后这张的话，它主导情绪是复仇。
2.2 was the one with like the giant boob demon, right?
情绪交织在一起，所以我决定就用复仇的
That boss?
火焰在燃烧，然后宇宙交不灭它这种。
Your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
所以我感受到了你的情绪，我把它。不过画的时候真的还挺麻烦的，因为这个色调叠了很多，所以其实真的加了太多东西了。
但我觉得你这张的很多小形状处理的。
That's how you use like thumbnails, bro.
残破的小形状，就是伊斯尔德在雨中有一点破碎不堪的这种感觉。
那还得是林老师。
Spoiler? I already got spoiled on that part.
感谢大家。
I already knew that bitch dead.
我主要是承担着类似于。
Yeah, I haven't technically done the 2.2 story yet.
电影里面摄影、后期。 以及灯光师的类似的工作，是这样，不同色彩本身就能给人不一样的感受。然后单色
I like how ZZZ doesn't make villains playable.
色彩
Wait, why would you like? Wait, what?
所以拿雨果
They can just be evil and die.
它那张是一张非常典型的单色调的画。
I want main characters to die.
It was me.
Like, how cool would it be if like Hugo just died randomly? Or like, what if like, I don't know, Jufufu just died randomly, or Lucia just died randomly? You know what I mean? That would be cool.
作为创作者嘛。 你在设计氛围的时候
，like AOT philosophy really kill everyone?
你最近有哪些
哪种命题或者情绪是都是通过单色调来实现，就是整场
I guess. I mean, you don't necessarily have to kill everyone. I just don't like it. I don't like it when I know a character is definitely not gonna die because it's a gacha game and they want to sell the characters and they don't want the main characters to die because it means that the story feels like it has less stakes because I already know. Like you eliminate a lot of what can happen in the story when you do that, and it makes it boring for me.
所以无论是哪种命题或者非命题，我觉得都有很大的发挥空间。这本身就是我热爱的工作。
还有一个问题，就是作为创作者嘛，你在设计氛围的时候需要进入到某种心理。你最近有哪些让你有这样的感受？
这个还挺多的吧。
Characters dying to just die means nothing.
在工位上念出那个人，那就说明那是一个我比较。
I guess. Wait, Filova died was just lame. Filova's literally not even dead. She didn't even die.
就会有很多胡思乱想，创作灵感就只要在那些东西里面提取一些不就好了。
I don't know why people keep saying Furlova's dead. I don't understand it. She's literally not dead. She's literally alive, walking around.
有一次在团建，然后我们在中途的时候，他就一直在那儿拨弄自己的手机，我们也不知道他在做什么。
Came back from the dead. She was never dead.
展示了一张当时桌面菜品的色彩小稿，就是让我想起了陈丹青老师那句话，就是
Going Furious route. Don't spoil Furious.
真的拦不住的。
We will not talk about Furious yet. We're doing 3.4 tomorrow. I didn't like Furlova's quest. I don't know why people glazed it. I thought it was good. I thought I didn't like most quests in Wuwa's story so far. I think I've heard 3.0 is better. We'll see. I've heard though. We'll see. Climax to be dead? No, because if you know everything about her, like everything they're talking about in the story and whatnot already says that like she can't die anyway, and then also at the end of the thing they literally state that she's not dead and she's alive in like the world or whatever, so you know she's coming back anyway. Like if you know the game, like you know she's not dead. I guess you should know she's not dead. It is like, actually, I think it's even explicitly stated that like she's like still like alive in like the Sonorosphere as well.
我们一般有4个东西要注意，一个就是顺畅、精彩、动人，然后印象深刻。绝取林因为它是都市背景，所以它的故事题材其实有很多。然后这就对于我们分镜的考验，就是说我们需要把每
I don't get why people think Furlova is dead. Yeah, I'm not understanding it either. It doesn't make sense to me either. I did talk with Life Lessons about that. But I didn't get like a good answer for it either. Yeah, I don't know why people would say that she's dead. I don't get it.
不能用画面讲得清楚，所以我们会在镜头语法上下很多功夫，就是一些观众比较难察觉，但是我们自己会付出很多时间的地方。绝区林的过场动画里，它不只是有双人的戏份，有时候
Just read this misinfo.
多人的戏
I mean, people saw her get stabbed, and I think they assumed that meant she was dead. But if you interact with like the Sonorosphere, it literally tells you that she's still like her. You can feel like her signal.
Chasing us. There's another fissure straight ahead. They're closing in. They'll catch us.
To detect her heartbeat, that doesn't mean she's perfectly alive. Don't they literally state in like how Furlova's the way like Furlova's thing works, like her skill or whatever, you see she isn't ever actually technically alive. She like keeps herself alive artificially. So like the fact that she's even existing like that means that she can just make herself like resurrect. Isn't that how her skill works? So them saying that is them saying that she just is alive. Which is how she comes back.
然后再去设计机位架在哪一边，包括镜头的选取和构图。从文字转变成画面的过程，首先
Or I'm stupid.
会就是文案会出。
I won't claim to be a lorehead, but that's how I understand Furlova to work.
影视流程里面的剧本，然后在我们就是分镜也好，导演也好，消化完剧。
They state how crazy her regenerative skills are and how she's unkillable in her description. Yeah, that's what I thought.
就会开始动笔了。一般我们会
Once again, I'm not a lore studier.
讨论一下内容。我们一般会
That's what I know of her. And then they state her as alive inside of the Sonorosphere, and then I feel like I remember them stating something about her like regenerating before. I mean, I guess she regenerated from like the meteor and stuff like that. She technically died then. She technically died when the meteor hit, right? But then she got kept alive by whatever BS power she has, I guess. Showed in the Avengers patch. Oh yeah, no. Everyone knows she's alive in 2.7 because she literally just shows up and says hello. We're talking about in the 2.5 patch. In the 2.5 patch, we already knew she was still alive and still going to be in the story is what I'm saying. Because like her like whole thing is that she's like already dead, but she keeps herself alive anyway. So like the fact that she's still like there or like existing still means that she's still alive.
故事版，像一开始扳机处于画面左侧，属于上风的位置，把这个怪给打死了。然后但是这个时候，位于扳机左侧出现了另外一个力量，然后也就是
She's dead inside like me.
把扳机压到下风的这个狙击手。
比如说这是扳机，然后这是那个箱子，然后帮补我们会设置在这里，这是整个一个场地。就是说他们现在构成了这两个人之间是一条轴线的话，首先一上来是扳机和怪的。
He's actually talking about how they draw the scene. Wait, that's crazy. Like he envisions the scene. Dude, I like behind the scenes stuff like this. This is pretty cool.
但是中间其实有一个裂轴的情况出现，就这个轴线延伸过来的时候，扳机它反败为胜的关键就是这边有一块旗子，然后这个旗子其实它的表演区域就扩大了，这些表演要素就扩到这边，所以我们就想在这里进行一个裂轴。
Wait, they're talking specifically even about like how they had to like think about like the actual animating aspect of it. I've drawn stuff, so I'll think about like whatever like perspective and whatnot. They're thinking of as an artist, but I never thought about it in terms of animation. That's kind of cool.
但这个其实是通过镜头的运动，这种比较微妙的元素，让大家隐约察觉到好像事态要发生转机了所以我们就是会在这种小的镜头设计上做一些这样的事情。过场动画它其实最本质的作用就是在主线也好，活动也好，在这个故事流程里起到承上启下的作用，去讲一些比较关键的演出或者剧情的转折点。因为我们不希望过场动画它只是简单的一个叙事工具，还希望它是能够让玩家期待并且看起来觉得特别精彩的一个环节。想在过场动画有限的时间里面，让玩家尽量记住即使是1、2个切片，所以我们也会各种七七八八的情绪，我们都需要把它做到极致，不管是感动也好，燃也好。
其实所有的情绪释放的方式大同小异。我们会去铺垫情绪，在一个一个的铺垫中，将玩家的情绪提至到最高点，然后设置一个激发事件，将我们的情绪给点燃。这个是
a trigger event，
是比较雷同的。
I see what they did there。
小西德拿到台本，它就是一个小西德和老西德的一个分离的一个。
I've heard Seeds think is pretty good。
在中间去设置一些。如何去煽情，让观众能够非常直面地感受到他们分离之后的那些伤感的情绪。
它这个其实就是我们那套催泪的理论，就它其实是想要达到一个比较感性的效果，但是它背后这套理论它还是比较理性的。先有一段比较长的情绪铺垫，然后到达情绪铺垫的关键点的时候。再来一个刺激事件，把角色的眼泪。
Stop saying trigger event. Use a different word.
Now, all by myself. And look, I've grown taller, even taller than those flowers in the hollow. See?
我们在里面就是设置了老西德在中间会有一些那种回光返照的一个。
I haven't played the story yet.
说他的手指动了一下，我们想让观众在看这段戏的时候有感觉说，老西德好像要复活了。
小西德他是一直期盼着老西德活过来。
You want him to come back to life?
是在自欺欺人，就是他内心是知道。
But he was actually dead the whole time.
但是
Wait, that's fucked up. Wait, that's fucked up.
最好在我们这场 CS 里
，Wait, that's fucked up, bro.
老师的真的要活过来的错觉。
A promise, remember?
下一秒就老西德就倒了，就整个人都瘫掉了。在这一刻，让小西德流出泪水，然后能够将玩家的情绪一下子就是释放出来。
That's fucked up, bro. I don't think I've ever played any of the character stories in ZZZ, have I? I think I played one at Nekomata's, but that was like quadruple F tier. Maybe I think the game like forces you to, or maybe it like leads you over there to like play that one or something. I did not like that one. I don't think I played any outside of that. Soldier 11? I don't remember the Soldier 11 one.
可能我比较宅嘛，所以就会看大量的文艺作品，对，然后就从中。
The story made me sob.
我在做项目的时候
Nekomatas?
比较关注这一
Or Seeds?
看如何
If you say Nekomatas,
角色特征
I have some questions.
的设计逻辑，然后把它放到画面。
Which one was TV mode?
因为打戏它不像文戏
I probably blocked it out of my memory because it was so shit then.
核心诉求
I did not like TV mode.
游戏的基调一样，要非
Lighter, Haramasa, Trigger, Sambi, and Seed are all very good. Wait, I might have played
常的
Haramasa's.
华丽，非常的帅气。
Because I remember I watched the trailer for Haramasa. And I thought his trailer was cool. I may have played Haramasa's. I don't remember.
只需要做到这一点，我觉得就
One of the devs are final on Sim? Wait, how do you know that? Oh! Wait, I've actually seen this. I didn't know that was from this. Okay. Like them showing like the pre-render.
首先打戏层面就需要我这边非常熟悉角色的设定，你知道他有哪些招式，这些也需要跟游戏动作同学那边进行沟通。然后同时我就需要
Social Eleven's the forced agent story?
比如讲，
Well, then I did do that. Okay.
的话，那么我需要救人最快的方法是运用
Maybe we'll do the character stories then. I mean, I guess we'll probably do that after we do like the main story.
给他的定调是怡璇师傅，他是一个近乎于虚兽一样强大的角色，但是呢，他又是
Eventually.
宗师。
That definitely won't be anytime soon though. They have a lot of stuff to do before Enfield release. It would be like, if I do that, that would be in like April. That is a long time from now. Holy fuck.
四两拨千斤的感觉，感觉是必须，就这个感觉必须是他一开始给到的，对，然后后面包括怡璇出场的时候也是，先是鸟出场，然后是他的手以及符咒出场，就会给人感觉他最大的两个特征先交代，最后再是人出场，就会显得他的特征比较明显一点。
Evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict.
Do you guys like Yixuan's outfit? I feel like they did her so dirty. I don't know why they gave her this clowny ass outfit. I think it looks terrible.
这一点的设计，我想
Like it's like actually one of the worst outfits I've seen in a gacha.
当中的概念就是重心。怡璇师傅在躲避攻击的时候，他不会像其他角色一样，就是闪转停留的非常。
Skin is way better. I think the skin is better too. But the skin is only like decent. It's not like great.
特别适合那种。
It's just that the base is so bad. I just like hate looking at it. I don't know why. It's just ugly.
然后敌人他都是不停的入化出化，入化出化，然后就会给人感觉
I forgot about that scene.
他就会在中间非常的稳重。
QTE 作为一种
Where's this a stretch?
它是自然而然
I'm trying to think like
这会给玩家非常强烈
out of like the mainstream gachas I've played.
因为我们的战斗节奏是非常快的。
Who has a worse outfit? None come to mind. Maybe there is one, but like none come. I can't think of any.
构图环绕，它会给人感觉和战斗是一体的，而不是非常割裂的这样子一种动画的感觉。
Bro.
我们也在不断的打磨 QTE 的呈现方式，在未来的版本
I
会
got
给
spoiled
玩家
again.
呈现
Kappa.
更多更精彩的 QTE 内容。
2.5. They're sleeping at the fucking office. That's crazy.
迪士尼，他
They
们为什么
did you guys see that guy? What the fuck? Girls. Did you guys see the guy zoomed in on the thighs? Bro, he zoomed in on the thighs.
迪士尼他们
That's
为什么
crazy.
做出很好的动画，然后
That's
市面上
crazy,
好的
bro.
国产动画打磨的过程中都会去遵循动画12法则，比如简单的一些挤压拉伸啊、预备动作，然后一些节奏跟间距、跟随跟重叠、细节打磨等等，就这样优化呢，也会体现我们动画师对一个作品的极致的一个追求。
A testament to the animators' relentless pursuit for excellence in their work. AKA, they get paid dick and they produce quality.
很多动画师都喜欢去演，其实每个人有可能是只有一种性格，但是他在制作动画的时候呢，他可以去有多种性格。今天有可能像小西德一样，我有可能我明天就可以成长成一个能独当一面的怡璇。动画师其实工作中其实是。
Who is the worst written character in ZZZ? Let's start a fucking war.
丰富多彩。
Who is the worst written character? Who do I hate the most? In terms of personality. Ooh. Ooh. It might be Juyuan because she's so fucking boring. Neko? At least Neko has a personality. Coletta? Nah, Coletta has like a story arc. Anton. I mean, Anton's just a bro. He doesn't have a personality outside of being a bro. He doesn't even get a story arc. I think it's Juyuan. She has no personality either, except they actually had a story focus on her.
自己内心的一个想法或者自己构思的一个表演。
Vivian? Nah, dude, it can't be Vivian. What? Huh?
我演啊，特别是表演镜头，我99%我都会自己去。
You even hate anybody? Oh yeah, I can hate the fuck out of a lot of characters in every gacha. Alright, hold on. Are we gonna go on a list? Let's see. Zenless Zone 0. Vivian has a personality, she just says a shit one? Nah. Peak. I hate Miyabi more. I think Miyabi's like a safe character. I don't like that all the big characters are just safe. I don't like that. Like, Ishwen is a safe, boring personality. Yasha Guang looks like a safe, boring personality, too. Let's see. Whose personality do I hate? I hate Sokaku. Fuck this character. I hate Piper, too. Fuck this character as well. I'm the biggest hater, bro. Hey, Korin. Fuck this character, too. Alright, who else? I hate Juyuan. This character is boring as fuck. I hate Chingy. Fuck that one, too. Actually, I don't hate that many. Fuck Nekomoto. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I guess fuck Alice, too, a little bit. But not as much as the others. That's actually not that many. Oh, wait, fuck Seed, too. Yeah, it's actually not that many. I'm surprised. That's not that many.
Seed Senior, are you listening? I kept my promise, you know.
Oh, what the fuck?
Even Captain Marcus and Dr. Ron.
Wait, he's actually acting it out. What the fuck?
I can take care of things now.
I mean, unironically, that's smart. But it's funny as fuck to look at.
就比如说，如果我要制作这一个镜头的话，我可能先剔除了我自己的表情和口型，然后对于身体的动作，我会另外拍一套参考。对
Yeah, it's smart.
参考加参考。
I've done like similar things where like I mean I do similar things. Like if I want to like invoke a certain emotion when I'm like talking in a script or whatever, I'll like pre-talk it out and then look at like a recording or look at the recording or whatever and see like what emotion I'm inflicting on myself. It's a smart move. Maybe Lucia. I don't know anything about Lucia or Yudari's story.
就是比如说眼睛的挤压呀、嘴唇啊，你说话的这种吐字可以，比如说小卢夏她很可爱，那她的吐字就可以这种嘟嘟一点。
Dude, wait. Was it you know the way mocapped for Genshin? Motion cap? Is that when you have like the stuff on you and you like do like the motions for like specific characters? That? What was I gonna say? Fuck, I don't remember. Oh, Lucia. Dude, they did like some I remember I saw like a ZZZ live stream one day and I was like, oh, okay, this popped up randomly, it's on my feed, and so I clicked on it. And it's fucking Lucia ASMR. I never thought in my life I would see a ASMR stream come from like the mainstream gacha games for one of their characters. That was funny as fuck.
然后其实瞳孔就是它主要想呈现的一种方式。那么它
Actually,
之外，它有身
I'm super surprised I haven't seen that before. Now that I think about it. That's just a smart play, no? They made a Dan Hung ASMR? Wait, that's smart as fuck. Wait, that's actually smart as fuck. That's smart. I think Wuwa should do that.
还是通过他的表演，你会让这个缓慢的镜头呈现出一个强烈的感觉。所以这就是为什么就是。
Everyone thought it was a trailer announcement? That's what I thought. That's why I clicked on it. I was like, what the fuck? For Canon ASMR HSR, Sunday, Akron, FF, and Event? Wait, what? No, I didn't watch the Bondway thing. I'm not gonna watch it today. I feel like shit right now. This is the last thing I'll watch. The Bang Boo? I remember that. That was wait, fuck, what happened right before this? This is like at the start of the game, right? Where they almost get caught for something? I don't remember. What did they almost get caught for? Don't say gooning. I know where your mind's going.
然后到 1v4 到 1v3 到 1v1， 最后你把一个人把
the police
干掉了，然后
oh yeah, for the yeah, because being a proxy is illegal, right.
很开心，但是看起来
yeah, that I remember that.
然后这个时候就可能会拿着水喝一口，
所以当时想着，如果他要收尾的话，就前面那么紧张的气氛，该怎么能够收一个很漂亮的尾巴？但是后面想，不如直接做成一个这种搞笑一点。
Didn't they just end up telling them anyway? I mean, I guess they didn't have a relationship with them at that time.
对啊。
That was 1.4. Wait, they did have a relationship with them at that time then. Wait, what?
我要继续干，然后就加班了。
然后可能正常的工作时间拿来开会了。
Alright.
在上班的正常上班时间的以外的时候干。
确实
是的。上游的话跟文案属于共创的关系，可能不算上下游。
全体共创吧，应该是
全体共创，对，
上下都是共创。
是的，还有动画，
对，
动画、灯光、特效，
还有视效啊，什么
对，
音乐、音效，
对，就是我们也会基于 CS 的情绪需求，还有结构上的需求，跟他们商量一下配乐怎么做，包括音效，因为音效有时候也会参与。
Do you think they're happy to show up here on the behind the scenes stuff?
自上到下的上下游纵向的那种。
The job must be tiring. Oh yeah, you get exploited like fuck if you work in these industries, bro. You get exploited like fuck. Because so many people want to do this. And so like if you ever get fired, like there's just gonna be another person just coming and taking your place. Always. It's too many people's dream. And so you get forced to overwork because there's too many people who are like thirsty for it.
没有办法就是心平气和的看一段两个人在那边讲话，在玩家玩到一个环节可能情绪比较高涨的时候，我们去贴上一张这样子的图，既能让玩家觉得哦他的情绪得到了释放，也能够。
That's true, that's good.
对白铺垫在这个。
I'm talking about animation culture or like drawing artistic culture for like anime and whatnot, and I guess games by extension as a whole. How many views did I get? 9K. Actually, for a video like this, that's actually not that bad. How much did the other one get?
I never.
82. Actually, 59K for a video like that is not that bad. PGA special video. I actually didn't watch this. What is this? Is it just the Idols announcement?
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
What the fuck?
One step further.
Why is the music so epic?
But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and
Why is it so epic that you have this little runt just running through like a dipshit?
you give me what I want.
What the fuck? You cannot have the epic music with this stupid ass troll ass character on your screen. That's so troll. That's troll as fuck.
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this
Zhao killed the vibe on God.
fighting beside me. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions!
I feel like the music they have for this is hype, but then the actual like thing that they have going on doesn't match the tempo of the music because the cuts aren't fast enough, if that makes sense. It did at the start, I guess, but then once it got to like Zhao, it like stopped matching the tempo. The idols at the end. There needs to be more cuts. It needs to be more dynamic. Am I alive? Not really. Wait, why do they do that? Wait, did they do a fake? Oh, they faked you out. And then they did another one. Oh. It was a fiesta. They literally faked you out. That's fucked up, bro. They faked you out. I mean, that's funny, actually. Hey, it's you. You was on my recommended?
Henshin a go baby. What's
Oh wait, I can't even upvote. I'm not logged in. This is private browsing. FF. What was I gonna say? I spent the day with Gold Ship. Wait, did these guys just print the same video? Wait, that's so based. they have literally this is basically the same exact title. It's fucking hilarious, by the way. Oh my god. Wait, I should have done that for Wuwa 3.0. I didn't make this video. I should have made this video. That was for views. I'm not gonna watch the NTE trailer. Daddy times 2. Yet another kid? Wait, what the fuck? How do I not know that? You keep so many secrets from me, Fiesta. That's fucked up. Congratulations, though. It's not that late now. The problem is not that it's late. The problem is that I'm sick and dying. I don't know where you went. Me? I mean, I was gone for a week. I went to Britain to do not fun stuff. I'm gonna go now, though. I'm so tired. I shall DM you, Fiesta. Everyone else, take care. See you guys tomorrow. The M4U stream. 3.6. Banger. You guys said it's peak. Better be peak. If it's not peak, be angry. Very angry. Ankh is too old. I woke up at my sleep schedule was fucked because the fucking flight, the delay and all that shit. I woke up like 16 hours ago. This is like a normal time to sleep, technically.